A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier is a vote. A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier is a vote. A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier is a vote. A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier is a vote.
Hello, chat. Hello. That's not the whole stream. I'm sorry. It might be better if that was the whole stream, actually. I'm scared, Mr. Cunningham, says chat. What was that, Mr. Cunningham, says chat? Don't worry about it. I was possessed by some demons last night, and had to make that. It's a reference to something, but, you know, real ones in chat will already know that. So, this stream, there's already almost 100 people. This fucking stream is something that I promised I would do in the wake of the Umris fanfiction writing contest. If anyone doesn't know what that is, it's a whole big clusterfuck thing that I did with my sort of Discord server slash viewer base community a few weeks ago, where we all tried to write endings to a cursed masterpiece of unfinished Deltarune fanfiction. And to sweeten the deal, I said that whoever won that contest would they would have the honor of delivering a prompt from which I would write a fanfiction live on stream. So that winner was, of course, Irina, who's in chat currently. And they delivered to me a rather interesting premise for a Deltarune fanfiction, which I am now going to write live while taking constant chat suggestions. It's going to go off the rails pretty quick, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be a big disaster. I'm not even sure if I can do this effectively. I've never... I've barely tried writing fanfiction, period, let alone live. So who knows? And I'm going to be heavily reliant on your support, chat, to keep the flow of ideas going here. Because I've thought this through a little bit. I've come up with like a couple scenes that it would be funny, like barely a skeleton of a story, but mostly I didn't want to nail it down too much, because the whole point is that the chat has to direct the action here. So I'll start off by showing the prompt I was given by Irina. Where was the prompt? I think the prompt was just on... I don't have it in my drive for some reason. Okay, bear with me. I'll find it. There we go, the fanfic prompt. There we go. Okay. You can now see the prompt. Oh, already we have $2 from Algae Satchel. Can we bribe you to suggest ideas? Definitely. I mean, I'll be taking ideas from everyone in chat, but if you know, toss a couple dollars behind it, I'm definitely going to be able to see it better, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. It's not guaranteed that the idea will get in necessarily, but we'll feel it out as we go here. The skeleton of a story, Sans reference, yes. It is indeed a Sans reference. Okay, so the prompt. The introduction. As a reward for winning the Umris contest with my ending, Obris, I have been given the opportunity to write the initial pitch for Andrew's stream, where he writes a fanfic along with chat. I had a hard time deciding which idea to go to, but I think this might be best. Noel Holiday's term. Noel Holiday's... I'm pretty sure this is Noel's mom. I missed this when I read it first. I think, like, you know, Mayor Holiday. Term as the mayor is running out. It is time for a mayoral race. However, this time things are different. Holiday usually runs uncontested in the hometown riding, or the town of hometown, but things seem to have taken a turn this time. The recently disgraced police chief Asgore has applied for the race in hopes of getting his life together again. Will he be able to beat Mayor Holiday, a previous neighbor and acquaintance, now turned opponent? But Asgore isn't the only competition. Sans, the new guy in town, has also been nominated for the position, even though he didn't really want to apply. Sans has only applied due to Toriel's nagging, which also may have something to do with Asgore applying. He doesn't even want to win. Noelle should be involved to some extent, exploring her relationship with Mayor Holiday. Chris should be involved to some extent as well. Chris is portrayed as somewhat weird and edgy. What we know from the little bit of Chris we saw before chapter 1, like in the sweepstakes scene. That being where they deflect the apple, I think. So, they feel weird about potentially having a stepdad now and it being Sans. So we have like kind of a... So I guess we're kind of in a prequel, like potentially before chapter 1. But like it's retcon so that Sans and Toriel are more of an item. That's fine. Sans is your dad now. I also want to be the reason Asgore... I also want the reason Asgore stepped down as police chief to be explained, but the reason will be decided in the writing. Alright. Oh, and also, Irina gives a shout out to Blue NSL for winning the ACDS tournament in Andrew's Discord last week. Congratulations to Blue NSL. That is an unrelated community event that I did not host myself, but yes, very good Blue NSL for winning the speedrunning tournament. 160 viewers already, yeah, this is... I thought this might be popular. I mean, it's a fucking live fanfic. This is gonna be goofy. So, I'll say off the bat here, and I discussed this with Irina, this is probably going to be way more of a disastrous shitpost than maybe this implies. Like Chris's or Noelle's relationship with her mom. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to effectively explore that through this format. But aside from nuances like that, this is the premise I will be following here. Or that we will be following. You will have to follow it too. So I guess that's it. There's nothing else to do now but try to start writing this piece of shit. Can a shitpost not contain truth and beauty? It can, but only by accident, I'm pretty sure. Okay, how do I get out? I full screened it. I can't escape the document now. Shit. There we go. Any thoughts on the font choice? Is Garamond okay? I thought something a little bit official would look nice, something with serifs. It will not accept Comic Sans. Alright, people like Garamond. Use Wingdings. Google Docs does not support Wingdings. Shouldn't it be YouTube chat? No, I'm a streamer. It's Twitch chat. $150 people. Alright. Let's... This may be slow going once I actually start writing. I'm not sure. Let me pour some tea. So there was an additional directive by Irina that I shouldn't just continue on as if the prompt is known. I should explain the premise while writing it, but I'm sure we'll do that anyway. Oh shit, $5 again from Algae Satchel. What if Asgore bribes the local frog mafia to get them to help him in the election? We'll put that in the maybe bin. I think we'll file that one away. Frog mafia. Asgore appeals to the far. I wonder how much I should spoil about, like, I have a general, like, a basic plot line that I want to work through here. And I guess if you the chat is going to collaborate with me, then you should at least be up to speed on, like, the basics. Please read this. Stop writing fanfiction and play World of Warcraft. No. Gaster could show up saying, Go Sans. You're so cool. Yes, that's what Gaster will do. Alright, I think I'm gonna start it off. Here's my idea for the first scene. We're gonna start off in the mayoral press conference. It's like a debate, except that Mayor Holiday is the only one running. I'll go to, I guess I think Asgore's going to be like the point of view character here. Asgore's going to, it's not going to be limited to Asgore's perspective, but I'm going to start it off in Asgore's POV here. Start with Gaster being the narrator. We're accelerating a bit too fast here, okay, guys? I wonder if am I overthinking this already? Like, I'm thinking of some sort of like a classy way to start it, where it's like some anonymous figure is stumbling through, trying to get to the meeting. What does the title mean? It's you know, it's Bergentrucking, but different. This wouldn't be a political campaign without some donations, says Alice, putting £5 behind that. Thank you very much. Okay. Here's the moment of truth. Can I actually, like, focus on writing sentences and not just rambling on here? Start with Asgore explaining what the election is for. Well, it's... By the way, Andrew, thoughts on having a vote to decide the winner? Or would that be boring as Sans would win? We'll figure that out. If people push for Sans to win, then I guess that's what happens. Alright. Maybe I'll start with like a title card. I don't know if that makes any sense. I guess this is a week before the election. That's like a good time frame. There we go. One sentence down. I'm picturing this first scene as like they have this press conference in progress and Asgore's just like kind of stumbling his way in after we're gonna start immediate res here, okay? Can't believe Carol is running after Decembergate. That's another point I want you to think about, chat. What is Mayor Holiday's name? Because it sure as fuck isn't gonna be Carol. It's not going to be Cupid either, or Comet. We have to be creative here. $2 from Algae Satchel. Did Asgore become police chief because of the frogs? Perhaps. Frog Mafia will eventually be canon at this point, yes. Cinnamon? Karen? Here's an idea. Calliope. Christmas holiday. Krampus? That sucks, man. Chlamydia holiday? Mayor Katobi Fox. Candy cane. Oh my god, there's too many suggestions. Her name is Cunningham. Oh my god. I like a Krampus, kind of. I like how stupid that is. Alright. Mayor Kwanzaa holiday? How would that be spelled? Like that? Kwanzaa. I think I'm gonna... Halloween. Okay, that's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna go with that. Halloween is canon. It's Mayor Halloween holiday. Alright. The desk clerk in Hometown is like the hand, right? It's the hand monster from the hotel. Quizzical, there we go. Yes, all the narration is diegetically by me. I'm hovering in the sky on a jetpack narrating the story. Oh, is there a typo? We have more to worry about than typos here. This is a live fucking fanfiction writing stream. I've already used stumbles. Come on. This is hard to do fast, guys. I'm not used to it. I'm trying. Eyes fixed on the seldom used door to the weird little basement meeting room at the far end of the hallway. We got all afternoon. What? Don't neglect the other senses. What does City Hall smell like? That's a good question, JD. There we go. Church basements really do have a smell, don't they? Like, does everyone relate to that? Like a school band room. Anytime you have those like fabric mobile dividers, it just smells like dust. I've never been in the church basement. Poor you. One paragraph, let's fucking go. We need more senses. There we go. The floor tastes like Neo. Do taste. Make him lick the wall or something, says Mel. Maybe later. The whole chat's just talking about how the floor tastes. Alright. This is gonna go great at this rate. We don't capitalize mayor. This isn't a totalitarian police state. That's her name, as I said. You think the reveal should be later? It'd be funny. No time to overthink. Once a sentence is written, it has to stay. Otherwise, I'm gonna get stuck in my own head and we're not gonna make progress. We need words on the page. We need Chris drinking in the plot. Sure, okay. Put that on the maybe pile too. Include the moss. What's Mayor Holiday talking about? Something fucking like homeowners association bullshit. Like reducing the speed limits around residential streets. Is Toriel the only one with a car in hometown? I can't remember. Are there any other cars in people's driveways? She's talking about the drug war. A drug war is for the second day of debates. I've thought about some drug war. But we're going to have several of these like press conference scenes, I think. Oh, the traffic jam. Right. Okay. What's her platform? How does she refer to herself? The Holiday Administration? Is that how mayors talk about themselves? I don't know. This is, the library was blocked off. It's Mrs. Boom, sure. Why are there no traffic lights? We need more formal, more officious. Something like that. There we go. This is the key point. As soon as the funding becomes available. Wait, no, she cuts off because Asgore walked in. No. No, Asgore wouldn't trail off. Just came back. Is car traffic going to be the #1 issue? No, that's just a random, you know, because of the traffic jam in Chapter 2. That doesn't need to be. No, instead of trailing off, Asgore would kind of go, I hope I'm not late, and then kind of smile helplessly. Pardon my oh, I like that. Pardon my interruption. Pardon my interruption. Does the internet outage happen during or before the events of Deltarune? Oh, it seems like it was before. Make Asriel show up in a Skype meeting. Okay, maybe. That's just the DK rap. Okay, I thought that was something profound. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. Question, are the Froggets smuggling opium? Probably. Once we get to the Frog Mafia, they'll be smuggling all the opium you want. This is before Deltarune? I think this is pre-Chapter 1. It's the time it makes most sense, although we have to integrate Sorio as like an established concept already. That was part of the premise. I've already used stammers. No. No. There you go. Good enough. It's not over because not all the candidates have. It's usually shorter because there's only one candidate, but he's now a second candidate, therefore it's not over yet. That's okay. How do I state that? Oh, howdy, of course. Thank you, chat. Did he read online that the supposed format is that all the candidates have to give their speeches before it can end? Maybe that's it. Like, I'm picturing Asgore just like he decided to do this last night, and he just like Googled how to be mayor, and then he just showed up with a poster board. He can't afford internet. Maybe he well, okay, if he didn't Google it, then what did he have like a brochure lying around, or maybe he phoned the Senate or something and asked, "Can you do that?" Oh no, of course he would just phone the city hall office. That makes more sense. Continued silence in reply. Alright, that's the reveal. Scene end. Flash back to Asgore deciding to run for mayor. Asgore doesn't seem like the kind to stammer and say so much. Would he? I feel like he does though, like in the end of Undertale and stuff. He also has the scandal behind. Yeah, Mayor Holiday is going to bring up the scandal for sure. How can you read the last part of the document? Should I make the document, like, public so that you can back read? Is that worth doing? You think Asgore is an kind of guy. Alright. Yeah, Sans still works at the same shop. Hometown is a bipartisan state. Asgore claims innocence. Yeah, okay, we have to figure that out later. Is Sans... Yeah, Sans is also going to run for mayor. So the idea here is basically that Asgore, he decides to run for mayor. This is my concept, at least, is that he decides that he can find a loophole and designate his flower shop as a heritage site, and then appoint himself as the city-funded caretaker of the building to avoid paying rent anymore. I think that's his plan currently. Because all he really wants to do is be allowed to run his flower shop. He'd still pay rent, but he would just pay it with the salary he gets from caretaking the building. Okay, yeah, so now we're flashback. We have to be, like, Asgore's gonna be in his house, like, all depressing and shit, and he has to get this idea somehow. Sounds super illegal. Well, you know. It's politics. Sans should be in the press conference and announce it then and there. According to the premise, Toriel has to convince Sans to do it. So does that happen like on the spot, or is it like the next day they reconvene and Sans has to also join the writing? Can we get a Clinton-level scandal? I have something a bit more than a Clinton-level scandal in mind. Have it announced in church and open to discussion. The next day, says Ordeal. Alright. Toriel and Sans are already together, and Sans moves to hometown. The first thing he does is run for mayor. Yeah, Sans and Toriel have to have been like hanging out previously and just like keeping it secret from Chris somehow. Like that has to be what's going on here, because they already have to be kind of a couple for this to make any sense. Birdley should be a candidate. No. I don't think. But Birdley is okay. Maybe Birdley shows up as like a weird supporter of Asgore's campaign later on. Okay, starting scenes. It's difficult. It's nighttime. It's last night. Asgore opens the fridge and finds his last pickle has been eaten, or something. That seems like a safe place to start. Is there a word count for this? No, absolutely not. This is going to ramble on until it runs out of gas. He shit. Epic typo. He shit. Asgore shits. I spelled winced wrong. Oh, I forgot to write Rincewind or something. How the fuck did I do that? It's gonna be a typo-filled experience, though, no matter what. Keep the typo? I should've, yeah. The typos are part of the experience here. I can't get hung up on these details. I have a tendency to, to really, sit back and ruminate on things before writing it, so I have to push past all of my sort of instincts to work in this format as it is. This will slowly become a scat fetish smutfic. That it will not do that. But it could go in some interesting directions other than that. So Sans obtains his pickles, or no, Asgore obtains the pickles from Sans. Maybe Sans tells him about the election. But Sans wouldn't really know Asgore at this point, beyond the guy who keeps asking for pickles. Here's an idea that I had. What if... Stop me if you've heard this before. What if Asgore gets a mysterious phone call that says that if he just follows the mysterious caller's instructions, he too can become a big shot and turn his life around. Chat seems to like that one. Alright. Alright, we're cooking with gas. Spamton's gonna come into this too. Somehow. I don't think... The person on the phone isn't Spamton himself, but you know. What's a flower? A peony? How do you spell peony? A geranium? Rose? Mike is a peony, okay. P-E-O-N-Y. But maybe if it's plural, it's like that. It's not correcting it. No, you don't grow buttercups in a flower shop. Don't be silly, guys. Oh, I have to use flower symbolism. Sorry. Perfect. Canadian sorry detected. Oh, I'm sorry for saying sorry. The plural is penis. Oh. Buttercups are tiny, yes. They also just grow in fields. They're kind of weeds. There we go. He's a goat, right? He wants to graze. This is so sad, but so funny, says Mel. That's what I'm going for. Good, good, good. I wonder how atmospheric I should make this, or if I should kind of just keep it moving here. My impulse is to keep sort of just wallowing in Asgore's misery for a while, but there's a lot of plot to get through here. He's literally eating the scenery, yeah. He would wash it down with a handful of mulch. I think it would be pickle juice, if anything, but he'd have to walk back upstairs. That would make the scene kind of weird. Oh my god, another $5 from Algae Satchel. Algae Satchel's going nuts here. What if one of the Froggets comes to his house and says that he did a lot for them as police chief, and they have a new deal, one bigger than the last time? So Asgore was... I'm getting the picture here that Asgore was kicked out of his job as a police chief for consorting with the Frogget Mafia. He was like a bent copper, you know? "500 words minimum, describing in detail everything Asgore ate that morning." I'm not sure we're gonna make it to 500 words, because he didn't eat anything. There's nothing to eat. I think there's enough Asgore misery shown here. Maybe display misery one more time for the rule of 3. No, it's too late. I've already gone to the phone call. The death incident was her overdosing on Frogget opium. Okay, that's... Alright, I think I can work with that. We have to get there, though. This is too far in the future. Not Pizzlemint, come on. Wait, what's Caddy's, no, Caddy's dad's, like, I'm thinking someone's toilet exploded, do you think Toriel would still call Asgore for toilet exploded? What do you think, chat? Rudy... No, Rudy's gonna be the second, the melancholic punctuation. She would call Sans, that's true, yeah. Who would call Asgore about an exploding toilet? Alfie's, perfect. I like that. Alfie's would. Oh wait, no. Why would Alfie's have a toilet? We don't know if monsters have bathrooms. Shit, the lore. This is becoming rapidly complicated. Maybe her shower. Washing machine. There we go. There we go, more misery. It's not the most elegant phrasing, but it'll do. Alfie's is homeless, though? I don't think Alfie's is homeless. Teacher salaries are low, but not that low. As Blivy said, there's a toilet in Toriel's house, but that's for Chris. I don't want to reveal it yet. I just want to. I want to immediately cut back to the town hall meeting. I can't say much very interesting again. I've already used that. That would be so dumb to use it twice in like 500 words. I need a final line to punctuate this. What does it fucking say? It was... Oh, I can reference Undertale. Perfect. Perfect. Fucking aces. That's how you write fanfiction, basically. If you can't think of anything cool to write, just quote the source material, and then it's like A+ writing. That's all you have to do. It's the wrong number song, yeah. So I think we're back at the town hall meeting. But he doesn't have a plan yet. Like, the voice told him that he could do like tax evasion and keep his rent low or something. But he doesn't yet have a plan. So he's gonna like, he's just gonna fumble around and be an idiot, and then take further advice from the phone for the next day, I think. We have to go back to the meeting. It'll be stunned silence. It'll be really quiet. What conveys the silence? The only sound. What would passively make sound in a room full of monsters? Like, Jerry loudly sipping on a Slurpee or something? Is Jerry even in the game anymore? Monster Kid clapping. Fuck off. Oh, Jerry's replaced by Terry. Okay, sure. Well, I'm stuck with the words on the tip of my tongue. Not indulgently, not sumptuously, something sipping a smoothie, yes. Passionately. Okay, I'll just go idly, fuck it. There we go, Terry. He's not Jerry. Yeah, Terry's cool enough to break them rules. He drinks a Slurpee during the mayoral conference. He has literal plot convenient snacks. Kara rigs the election. Oh my god. He'd apologize? Yes. Perfect. What's on the poster board? What's his platform? Is there Gaster lore in this fanfic? Not yet. Flowers for everyone. Yeah. What if it's just something super generic, like Mayor Holiday's been in office for too long. We need some change. Change is good. Out with the old and in with the new. And also you get flowers. Lower taxes. I don't think Asgore knows what, like, tax law is. You should be reading this out loud as you write. Helps catch awkward phrasing. Lets people do things in other tabs. I probably should, you're right. I'm just not used to it. I'll try to do that moving forward. Thank you for the $5 too. I'm seeing flowers, basically. The flowers are also smiling. There we go. That's good. Asgore is currently running against Mayor Holiday in the town election. Yes, for anyone joining the stream, that is the prompt we're working with here. We should get into fracking politics? Hell yeah. Oh, I think Toriel should be on, like, yeah, Toriel has to be in the crowd. Yeah, she's in the front row just, like, staring at him. He has to, like, give a speech here. So... Well, as I'm sure you all know, citizens run for mayor every year. God, what's he say? Is Sans running too? Not yet. He's going to, though. Sans has his hand on Toriel's thigh. Actually, I wouldn't mind bringing that in really early, just kind of as an absurdist element, like Sans is already just obviously dating Toriel. Like, super out of character. Will this be posted on AO3? Sure. I want to lean into, I kind of like the idea of Sans and Toriel's relationship being, like, really obviously shunted in and not at all natural. Because this is like a prequel. This is like an obvious retcon where they're already dating before Deltarune. Asgore is an environmentalist. Okay, yeah, that's good. I think his party should start off with environmentalism. Because he likes plants, right? I may have stolen that line from Courier New. I can't remember. It'll happen. Mayor Holiday's name is Halloween, by the way, for anyone who just joined the stream. Any hecklers in the crowd that would interject? No, I think just Toriel for now. Wait. There we go. Make Chris call Sans dad. Yeah, I think I want to do the Sans is your dad now, Chris angle. I like that. Can she say something weirdly personal and hurtful? Definitely, definitely, Irina. Mayor Holiday is gonna immediately revert to like mafioso tactics the instant her platform is challenged. Like immediately. I like the idea that Mayor Holiday is like a hardball big city politician that just happens to live in a small town where no one ever actually tries to challenge her. She tries to have Asgore assassinated.
Oh, you're going up against me.
Another $5 from LG Satchel. Halloween, weren't you a puppet for the Mafia, Asgore? Yes, exactly. Yeah, Mayor Holiday immediately brings up his loss of his police chief status. But later on, maybe Asgore's approach is to, you know, she calls him out for not being able to pay his rent, and then he goes like, well, at least I'm not a stinky landlord, and then he becomes like a proletariat messiah by accident or something. Change the name to Halloween with a K to give readers a stroke. I'll do that. Accidental communist ally. No, I think the way I see this going in the long term is that Asgore's basically, he has his council on the phone, right? He has his mysterious benefactor, and he's basically just going to be pushed into like far-right extremism without really realizing what's happening, because that's the most effective way to get the populace behind him. The phone guy is Ben Shapiro. Yeah. Game of Thrones, but awesome. We might as well set this up early. We've got to do it. Wonderful suggestion, chat. The ogre. What would you do? Fight back the urge to piss, shit, and cum? Like what? You put ogre. Nah, that's fine. That caught me off guard. Good. It's not ogre yet. The urge to murder 7 humans. No, that's exactly why I see Asgore becoming an accidental, like, reactionary extremist, is because literally his previous canon political career in Undertale involved reigniting a race war and criminalizing an entire species. And he made them very popular among the people. Yes, scapegoat humans. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Wait, okay, what if we know that Des died from an opium overdose because of the Frogget Mafia? What if Asgore, he tries to, like, go to, like, revisionist history and say that no, that was actually a human cartel and we covered it up? The humans are bringing in the fentanyl and the opium to hometown. Chris gave her the opium. Asgore likens himself to Thor, who killed the ice giants. I don't know what that's a reference to. Isn't his child human? Did that stomp him in Undertale? Did that stomp him in Undertale? Answer me this. Is fresh blood a bit too intense? Fresh air seems like it doesn't mean anything in this context. Does Asgore support Kanye West? I don't think he makes country music, the last I checked, so probably not, but thank you for $2. Fresh dust? A bit of, I wanted to just speak in pure platitudes here. No, I got it. I should be reading out loud. Shit, I forgot. Why is fresh ideas capitalized? Because that's how he's using it. He's using it as a trope. He doesn't really know what that means. He's just like, yes, people like fresh ideas. Mayor Holiday has worked so hard. Don't you think she deserves a break? Oh, I like that. That's very Asgore. There we go. Another $5 from Algae Satchel. It'd be funny if Asgore just started asking about if there's a term limit or being mayor. Yeah, he doesn't know shit. I like that. I think Asgore's gonna be clueless, and then he gets a campaign manager. And I have a few ideas about who that campaign manager might be. Oh yeah, he asks the crowd, "What would you like me to do?" I love that. He just asks, "What should my platform be?" And then Mayor Holiday just cuts him off. He's like, "What is your opinion on the Israeli-Palestine conflict?" or something like that. Oh, the music stopped. Yes, it did. By the way, I had some Deltarune lo-fi for the last stream with music, and then all started getting fucking copyright claimed for some reason, so that's out of here. We're sticking to the classics. Does Israel exist in Deltarune? That was an example. I don't mean actually that. No, that should... No, it's not going to be the Israeli... It has to... It says municipal politics. It has to be something that actually matters to the town. How will you address the opium crisis? Yeah, there we go. That's... Irene knows what's up. I don't know if that simile makes sense, but we're keeping it. Okay, I'm gonna try reading it out loud. I keep forgetting. Dreamer. Mayor Holiday cut in like a stab. What is your opinion on the opioid crisis? Not society, too general. Cut in like a knife? But cut like a knife is so... It's like, how else do you cut? Cut in like a jello knife? Okay, that's staying in. That's staying in, yeah. Not currently. Needs to be punchier. Just like blunt as fuck, just to like punch him in the gut verbally. Asgore has no idea. No, I think Asgore would, though, because he was a cop. That's the only thing, is that Asgore was the police chief, so he actually would probably know about this?
It is my belief that opium is bad. If I am elected, I promise not to consume any opium.
That's pretty good. Wait. Like he had to walk into that one. Okay, very good. As a... Oh, yeah, former police chief. That's better. And there we go. You won't grow any poppies in the flower shop. There we go. How does this end here? It gets a laugh out of the audience. Maybe? Toriel stands up and objects. Oh, that just gave me a fucking idea. I think I know how Sans gets involved now. You're just saying Toriel stands up. It's so fucking stupid, but like, I think it's in line with the Tumblr sexy man fan fiction that Toby wrote, for example. Am I in past tense or present? What's the tense? Shit. Suddenly, a creaking noise from his left. Toriel. It's past tense. What the what? Sans runs on drug. No, I'm... I just got this mental image of, like, Toriel standing up and just, like, pushing Sans over, and he, like, breaks his arm or something. And then somehow in the course of the commotion, he becomes, like, the meme candidate just by creating such a fuss at the election. Or would that work? It seems so goofy. Like, I just picture Sans, like, doing something so fucking stupid that he becomes, like a meme candidate. Sans will have no campaign. Exactly, Sans does not want to win at all. He should interject with a bone pun. Oh, that's good too. Maybe I'll save the Sans, like, fucking falls off the stage and breaks his arm for later, and that, like, somehow makes him more popular. Like, he just keeps fucking up and it makes his meme cred rise. Sans campaigns on making the opioid crisis worse. Good. Sans does not say I'm boning your wife. Yeah, I like the idea that Sans just chimes in with a pun, like, reflexively, and it's so bad that, like... I don't know, like, Toriel just makes some campaign on the spot? Something like that. No, Toriel calls him Dreamer when she's being mean. Oh, but Holiday already did that. Keep it more formal here. Or no, Asgore. Nah, that's too goofy. Asgore. There we go. She's just like, what the fuck are you doing, Asgore? No, not Gory. That's their, like, his pet name. Okay, so how does Sans get involved here? The, he either cuts in with a pun, or, like, he just like has a heart attack or something just ridiculous that cuts through all of the previous tension. He makes a bad pun. Toriel, who are you doing? As he gestures to Sans. Sans suddenly explodes for some reason. That's the thing, I don't feel like Sans just making a pun would be enough to, like, get him stuck in the mayoral race. It would have to be something, like, kind of ridiculous. $2 from Algie Satchel. She should facepalm. She may indeed facepalm. She makes a pun and then explodes. Okay, well, yeah, Sans makes a pun at Asgore's expense. Maybe someone in the crowd, like a heckler, goes like, "What, are you running against Asgore too, Sans?" And then, like, Toriel just says yes and, like, pushes him up to the stage. Is that how it plays out? The pun is the most crucial part of the fanfiction. It really is. Like, what the fuck is this pun? He just starts screaming. Not quite. And everybody clapped. Especially Monster Kid. Yeah, okay, I think that's the play, but what is this pun then? Opium, something with his name. Idiot babies, Al Gore, he'll need to bone up. The most generic possible pun. Okay. Something about his campaign pushing up more daisies than his shop. That's a bit overwrought. Will Sans talking Comic Sans, of course. The bona fide truth. No, I think, okay, maybe the play is that Toriel asks what he's doing, and Sans, like, kind of sarcastically answers her question. That's, like, the setup. Not you anymore. Holy shit. No, that's too much. Just, how do I think when chat's just like Toriel's addicted to opium? How do I work with this? All the puns I can think, they just sound like the fucking blue shell incident.
You could call it a spaghetti up, Luigi.
Sans just slaps Toriel's ass. He's getting boned. Okay. He's it's something with flowers I like though, because that's sort of Asgore's identity. Or please or flowers, roses. Sowing the seeds for his own defeat. Not opium. He's not doing opium. Is that the play? Not opium. That's so fucking stupid. You're back from the pet store. What did you miss? Maybe I'll do a recap just after this pun gets executed here. I think not opium has to be it, because I don't think we're going to be able to think of anything better, and we're going to just be stuck here forever, potentially. So we have to... It's not perfect, but it'll have to do. This is a live writing experience. Do I still have access to fonts here? Where's Comic Sans? Auto fucking capitalization? Piss off. And then that makes Toriel start laughing hysterically. And then she slaps her ass, says chat. Wait, why is this quote not Comic Sans? There we go. Sans just says pog regularly. Okay, so this has to proceed quite rapidly here. Toriel is trying to roast Asgore, then Sans just makes her cackle like a witch. I've already used before, before he could formulate a response. Okay, maybe this is an opportunity to go back and read from the beginning, because there's probably some new viewers here. Let's reorient ourselves. What the fuck's happening? It's only been, like, not even 3 pages. This will probably be, like, lots of consecutive streams, I think, to get this thing done with, because this takes a long time. Okay, I'm gonna pour some tea and read this. Sans' puns are cringe and Toriel finds them hilarious. That's already, like, the joke. That's not introducing anything new. Hometown 2016. 1 week until the municipal election. A large monster carrying a poster board elbows his way. See, this is present tense for some fucking reason. Don't ask me why. Elbows his way through the doors of City Hall. The desk clerk lifts a quizzical finger in response. The intruder offers a helpless smile as he stumbles past in a rush, poster board banging off a framed photo of the town hanging on a nearby wall. He continues on down the dimly lit hallway, eyes fixed on the seldom-used door to the weird little basement meeting room at the far end. The church basement musk of liminal multi-purpose rooms grows stronger with each step. As he pushes open the door, a wave of muttering breaks the silence. The room is filled with a smattering of hometown's adult residents, as well as any children unfortunate enough to have been dragged along. At the front of the space, sitting behind a flimsy folding table, was Mayor Holiday. Mayor Halloween Holiday, to be very, very specific. I assure you that I share the utmost concern about the increase in road traffic in our towns, Mrs. Boom, she was saying. As a mother and fellow resident, I see it as a top priority to finally install traffic lights as soon as the funding becomes... Her eyes dart to the interloper in the back. Everyone else's follow.
Greets Asgore. Howdy, everyone. Pardon my interruption. I hope I'm not late.
The conference is almost over, Mr. Dreamer, Holiday says icily.
Well, yes, I can see how that might be an issue, but...
He stammers.
But I phoned the office last night and was assured that the mayoral conference would continue until each candidate had said their piece.
Continued silence in reply.
He
continued. He turned his poster board forward to face the crowd.
I've decided to run for mayor.
Scene end. Asgore cracked open his fridge, wincing as the light lanced into the gloomy upstairs room. 1 pickle jar, 0 pickles. He shut the door with a sigh. This would be the 3rd time this week asking that convenience store janitor for expired goods. How much longer could he keep this up? He tramped downstairs to his shop front, kept spotlessly tidy in spite of its near-complete lack of use. His eye scanned over his sumptuous display of white egret orchids, the only thing he had to spare. With only a moment of guilty hesitation, he crammed 3 into his mouth. Despite himself, he had to admit that the taste was not altogether bad. As his thoughts wandered, a sudden spike of noise from behind him made him jump. His phone. It was ringing. Composing himself, he raised an eyebrow in puzzlement. A call at this hour? Has Alphys' washing machine exploded again? Or was it something about Rudy? He grimaced and picked up the receiver. As it turned out, it was neither of those things. It was a voice he had never heard before. The only sound in the City Hall meeting room was Terry idly sucking back a Slurpee, but in a very cool and charismatic way. Asgore saw no obvious resolution to the stalemate and simply began elbowing himself to the front of the crowd, muttering apologies under his breath. He finally reached the stage and, seeing no second table, pulled out a folding chair from the back wall and sat with the poster board in his lap. The entire board is taken up, present tense again for some reason, the entire board is taken up by a picture of a smiling face and a smattering of poorly cut out JPEGs of flowers. The flowers are also smiling. He beamed with concussed affability.
I hope everyone is having a good time. Halloween is always such an eloquent speaker.
From the side of the crowd, something caught his eye. Toriel was seated in the front row, glaring at him with unwavering disappointment. The convenience store janitor was inexplicably seated next to her, resting a hand on her thigh. Asgore fought back the urge to retch and soldiered on.
Well, it seemed to me that Mayor Holiday had been running for a very long time, and maybe Hometown is due for some fresh ideas. Mayor Holiday's worked so hard for our community. Don't you think she deserves a break? Out with the old and in with the new, as they say.
His smile quickly withered on the vine as silence once again greeted his speech.
So, if I were to be elected mayor, what would you all like me to do? I have some ideas myself, of course, but I thought it might be...
Mr. Dreamer, Mayor Holiday cut in like an extremely sharp jello knife. What plans do you have to confront the opioid crisis facing our community?
The opioid crisis?
Echoed Asgore numbly.
Well, let's see. It is, in my informed opinion, as a,
he reflexively winced,
former police chief, that opium is very harmful to the health. As mayor, I assure you that I would not consume any opium. I suppose I could also cut back on the number of poppies I grow in the flower shop.
Suddenly, a creaking noise from his left. Toriel had stood up from her chair. Asgore, what are you doing? Before she could formulate a response, his ears caught a half-whispered remark from the janitor to her side.
Apparently not opium, Tori.
Alright. That's the story so far. God damn it, says chat. Yeah, it's the correct reaction. This is on par with The Sopranos. Tori, okay, suddenly, see, doing that, my subconscious formulated the continuation of the story now. Bare wrist. No, I want that. The bearish. You're more scared now, says chat, seeing this come to life. It's like seeing the birth of a monster, but not in an Undertale way. Hell yeah. Toriel unleashes her iconic witch-esque chortle. No, it's chortle. I was chided by in a previous stream for pronouncing it chortle. After an uncomfortable duration, a few members of the crowd began to sheepishly join in, at first out of sheer discomfort, and then, I can't type and read out loud at the same time, it doesn't work. It really doesn't work. And then out of, It's a chain reaction. They all start laughing. Use text to speech. You mean speech to text? No, I considered sheer pity. I think discomfort is more accurate to this situation. There we go. Perverse tide of anti-humor. There we go. Gaster appears and begins to rap Battle Slenderman. Gaster rapping is not an impossibility within the story. It's a surreal smut-fic in disguise. Well, you know, I follow Irina's directions. Who should be the funny guy? Says, "Are you running for Mayor Sands?" Caddy's dad, maybe? What should Caddy's dad be called? I need the randomest fucking first name for Caddy's dad. Not Birdly. Not Birdly. Harold. There we go. Perfect. A booming voice rose over the din from Harold, who is Caddy and Caddy's dad, for any unaware readers. Sentence end. You'd be able to hear all the punctuation, I think, in the way that he speaks. Hey, Sans, are you running for mayor now, too? Oh, he's Sam's. I can't misspell Sans' name. Douglas. I can't do the Mr. Dink voice, but I'd love to. How do you spell that word? Humo. Oh, that's not a typo. That's just a Canadian spelling of the word. Fuck off. Please keep Sam's. It's so fine. I'll keep Sam's.
My name's not Sam's, kid.
What is someone in chat's like going on about Spamton? Crazy. Diegetic typo. There we go. Toriel has the idea now. Can you give me a rundown of the lore? You just missed the reread. Yeah, chat can help with that. Asgore is running for mayor against Mayor Holiday because he got a mysterious phone call that explained that if he were the mayor, he could designate his flower shop as a heritage building and appoint himself its caretaker, and pay himself with city funds to live in his own house. And this is after Asgore has crashed the usual. It's usually just Mayor Holiday doing a solo press conference, but now it's turned into a debate because Asgore showed up with his poster board. Is the phone guy Spamton or Gaster?
Neither.
We can decide that as we go. I want Spamton to make an appearance, actually. Then we can use the,
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier is a vote.
I think we have to use that somehow, since it's just a reference to a fucking Daniels video, but I'm disturbed. I think Spamton has to be his campaign manager, basically. That's what I'm saying. He has to like resurrect Spamton from the dark world with like a human sacrifice, or I don't know. Somehow. Oh, that reminded you of Mandela Catalog? I accidentally did analog horror by referencing DNSL. Alright. Okay, so Toriel is forming her plan here. She's like, but what if Sans do run for president? It's a bit unclear why Toriel would think that Asgore was actually a threat to become mayor, but maybe she just wants Sans to run purely out of spite. Like, she's not worried that Asgore would win, but she just thinks it would be funny. Like, I don't know why else she would do this. Toriel wants Asgore to suffer. Yes. How does she speak again? How does Toriel just... Yes. Toriel is also somewhat power hungry. She wants to make that bitch Mayor Holiday. She's gonna finally one-up her at the Christmas party by making her boyfriend mayor. Asgore is a bit too oblivious of Toriel to be terrified of her, to be honest. No, Asgore would be terrified of Toriel, easy. She bullies the fuck out of him anytime they're on screen together in Undertale. Yeah, Toriel. His, what is it? His run for office? His attempt to run for how the fuck do you phrase this? His candidacy? Announce his candidacy for mayor? Is that a valid English sentence? Hush. There we go. Yes, Sans is now running for mayor. Do not question this. Do not oppose this. I really need my opium, says Toriel. That was from chat. I didn't write that. Why opium? It got brought up. Mayor Holiday immediately went hardball and was like, what is your opinion on the opioid crisis, Asgore? B-plot is Chris getting bullied into doing opioids by Susie. We're just like, we've replaced all the plot conflict in Deltarune with an opioid crisis. Sure. Why not? Shoutouts to that one goat. Stop. Yeah, there has to be a non-verbal exchange here between Sans and Toriel to lubricate this process. I have to do the thing where I call her, like, the goat monster or something to not use her name again. What the fuck is it? Sans says, awkward sauce. Awkward sauce. He's not Theo from Celeste. Okay, that's what Theo from Celeste would say. At her. There we go. An actually good suggestion from Mooks in chat. Just fucking say her. Her expression didn't change meaningfully. Insistently. But if I say meaningfully, it's like her expression didn't meaningfully change. I want it to be her expression stayed the same, but the effect was completely different somehow. That's what I'm going for. Her expression didn't change affirmatively. Yeah, Sans.
Yep, I'm running for mayor now.
Stop capitalizing the words. $5 from Kebab. This is quality content I'm subscribed for. Take my money, Mr. Cunningham. Thank you very much. Thank you. Something refrigerator running. What? Halloween yells about how this turned into a clown show, and Sans retaliates with the pun that gets a laugh out of the crowd. Everyone claps. Should I do the monster kid joke? There we go. No, Monster Kid's a teenager. They got dragged along to the meeting. Erupts in applause. If I see a typo, I'll correct it. Maybe. Now Holiday has to clap back. Halloween? She like puts her hand on the mic to make it like make a noise. It's like clearing her throat. Okay, what if new bit? What if Mayor Holiday's anatomy is kept completely ambiguous and inconsistent between scenes? So like I never describe what she looks like, but keep hinting at like weirder and weirder forms. She tapped. Indescribable eldritch horror, yeah. She puts an appendage. Why am I stalling so hard trying to describe this? Arrested. No, not across. Arrested frontal appendage. There we go. For some reason that was the hardest sentence to write so far. I don't know why. Can we get inspired by my aunt joke, or is that UTG deep cut? That is a UTG deep cut, and the only one of those that I want to deal with is Umris, so I'm gonna pass on that one. A frontal appendage. That it's the vaguest possible way to phrase that. Yeah, duende holiday. She's el duende. She throws down the gauntlet here. I like the idea, but like, this is a clown show, and then Sans is like, well, good thing I'm the town's best clown. Like that's his comeback. Whenever asked about opium, Sans responds by doing opium. Yeah, Halloween is running low on her near-infinite patience, that's right. Not monotone. Is there a verbal equivalent of poker face? Like, what the fuck? Resting bitch face. Dryly. There we go. Much more concise just to say dryly. Should this be capitalized or not? I still don't fucking know what the proper rules are for, like, capitalizing in between dialogue and stuff. Like, it breaks my brain for some reason. Dryly. Dryly. There we go. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. Got dinner, what did I miss? I'm not sure when you left to get dinner, but Sans has made a really bad pun. Toriel has been unable to control her laughter. The whole crowd has laughed. Then Caddy's dad randomly suggests that, hey, Sans, you should run for mayor too! And then Toriel decides, yes, Sans will run for mayor to make Asgore sad. And now Sans is running for mayor. That's all that's happened. I love Quaaludes, says Sans. Yeah. It kind of is the Quaalude dude voice. It depends if the dialogue ends with a period or comma. Ah, that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. So this would need a capital. Would provide the greatest measure of stability. It might be a nice change of pace to have the mayoral election, the municipal election reduced to a clown show, reduced to a circus. With a circus. It's funny to be pedantic. I don't know what's going on, but if Spamton isn't here, I'm not buying it. Play the tape.
There is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore.
I should leave that running for the entire stream, just in the background. Sans would just call her C. Because of course he would. Okay, that's vaguely Sansian dialogue. Good enough for fanfic. Make it really quiet and deny that it exists. It's just faintly. How long has Holiday been mayor? Like, 15 years. That's canon now. Holiday's been mayor for 15 consecutive years. Shit, I'm in Comic Sans again. Sans is working the crowd here. Asgore's just left in the middle, not knowing what the fuck to do. "15 years so she could ignore her 15-year-old daughter?" It's that's fucking funny. There we go. And Asgore is just sitting here like concussed. Like, what's Asgore doing? The scene has to end soon. We have to move on to another plot beat here. And hope that, well, not that no one noticed him. Everyone had forgotten about his presence. There we go. Yeah, maybe we should just nuke the scene now. I like that suggestion. This could ramble on for a while, but like keep it punchy, keep the plot moving. Maybe close with Asgore like, on second thought, that's probably not the way to win an election. Thought. Well, I can't say on second thought, he thought. Asgore's campaign manager is Alfie's, making it anime themed. I really like the idea of Spamton being his campaign manager. Oh yeah, realized, of course. Realized. I forgot attitude. Attitude in this context. Okay, good enough. Scene over. He's a darkener. I have this fucking mental image of, like, the phone call man. He says, I'm gonna hook you up with an agent. I know a guy. And Asgore is just instructed to, like, I don't know, like, take a fucking, like, a chicken into the library and, like, sacrifice it over the garbage bin and, like, and its soul can bring Spamton out or something. Because all he needs to come to the light world is a Lightner's soul, probably, right? Oh, Asgore downloads the virus? How does he know if the chicken has a soul? The phone guy knows. $5 from Canna Patterson. Political assassination when? Soon. It won't take long. Thank you for $5. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. That won't? I'm not sure what you mean, unfortunately. Thank you for $2, though. That... what wasn't? Why specifically a chicken? I don't know. It's like what you sacrifice. It's like a voodoo ritual. You sacrifice the chicken. I don't know. He installs a virus in his smart toaster. I like that step, Outson. I like... He has a Samsung smart fridge, and he installs the virus onto that because he doesn't own a computer. You usually sacrifice goats. That's true. That would be very funny. But it would be difficult to get one of those maybe on short notice. Okay, here's an idea. Anything stupid that Asgore has to buy for his campaign, he has to go and buy it from Sans' shop. And it's increasingly awkward every time. Like Asgore just shows up and he's like, I need to buy a sacrificial dagger and a black goat. He doesn't have any money and he puts it on his tab. Yeah, he pays in like future negative pickle jars. He's like, I won't ask for pickles for the next X amount of weeks or something. Sans happens to have them in stock. Well, they're all in the bin by the palm tree, right? Everything is just in that one bin. I made a typo? Oh, that was just put into a typo. If I don't notice it, I'm leaving it in. That's how the typos work. Thank you for the other $2, though. Sans is cool with Asgore, but Asgore's super weird about it. Well, of course, yeah. It's the same dynamic as when Asgore walks in Chapter 2 with the eggs husband line. Maybe Asgore, like, can't resist asking him if he's, like, fucking Toriel, but he's too embarrassed to say it. And it just becomes this really awkward exchange. Sacrifice Birdly. I think it's too extreme of an escalation to have Asgore immediately commit murder here. This has to be like Breaking Bad where he works up to it. Is there any other way you can think of obtaining like a soul? Besides like sacrificing a goat? We know that flowers don't have souls, that's canon. He sacrifices an egg. Oh. Oh. Yeah, eggs might have souls, depending on your stance on abortion laws, but, yeah, we don't need to get into that. Yeah, let's say that eggs have souls. So this has to be like Asgore back in his house. Talking to his phone guy. I don't know if I want the phone person to actually have dialogue yet, or is there a way to do it like it's a one-sided conversation? So Asgore's like, we hear what Asgore says into the phone, but not what the phone guy is saying. Yes, clarify that in the text that eggs having souls is a completely apolitical statement and should not be taken seriously. Yeah. Spamton could be there non-physically. No, I really want Spamton to just, like, crawl out of the garbage can. Or crawl out of Asgore's fridge. And just physically become a character and no one knows what the fuck he's doing or where he came from. That's really funny to me. Do animals have souls? Why not? This is our world. This is fan fiction. We decide. And the plot convenience dictates that yes, they do. Oh, Irina's other idea was suggesting to make it Breaking Bad. So, okay, so, like, we can do both then. I was already thinking that the funniest direction for this would be to have, like, a Breaking Bad style plot. Where Asgore, like, just wades deeper and deeper into these, like, extreme tactics. Okay, so I think the play is we cut to Asgore talking to the phone. It's like directly to dialogue here. That's the snappiest way to do it. Repeated,
No, you are right. The poster board did not seem to have any intended effect.
Yeah, something like that. This is like a one-sided conversation. Asgore would throw a pizza on Toriel's house, but he's too broke to order one. It's funny. The dreamers don't really use contractions. I'm remembering now. Pizza Pants walks past his house while delivering a pizza, thinks Asgore's talking to a serial killer. I'm not sure why he would assume that. Jaru theories in the fanfic, please? Yeah, I think there's definitely room for some Jaru lore if we get to that. I don't know how much Dark Worlds will play into this. Maybe that's when Chris comes in. Chris is also just trying to cover up Asriel's death and joins in on Asgore's deranged schemes. Because that was part of the prompt. Chris has to aid Asgore somehow in his campaign as a way of, like, spiting Sans, who is now his their dad. So that has to become a plot point somehow. Yeah, Chris is Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, I think people are just quoting Breaking Bad in chat now. I've never watched Breaking Bad, so this will be a fun exercise. A man named Gustavo Fring, a businessman. Hank essentially sold me into servitude to this man, and when I tried to quit, Fring threatened my family. I don't know where to turn. Yeah, okay. No, I think Asgore just finds the egg already in his fridge. It just materialized there. $2 again from Algae Satchel. Is Terry the Frog Mafia boss? I would assume that the Frog Mafia boss would be a frog. That could be a funny twist, though. Is that the Frog Mafia is just led by Terry for no reason, and they just happen to be frogs for some other reason. Yeah, we need a scene where we show Chris's dislike for Sans dating Toriel. Yeah, I'm planning on one of those. That's in the list for sure.
Yes, I see your point now. An agent may be something.
An agent may be of some help. That's sufficiently formal. Another line referencing the opioid crisis or something. Yeah, I need to foreshadow Chris helping Asgore, so the audience can say, aha, Chris put the egg in the fridge at X time. Maybe, yeah. Can Papyrus be Asgore's campaign manager? It would be funny if he went through several of them and eventually got to Spamton. But I think that would front load the beginning of this too much. We'd get bogged down in that. Just joined. What is happening? Asgore is being told to get a campaign manager. Oh no, it's not an agent. It's a campaign manager. You have agents in, like, the music industry. The opioid kerfuffle or situation. I like kerfuffle. A manager. But he's broke. How does he pay an agent? Chris's only line of dialogue in the fic is telling Sans you're not my real dad. That's not how you spell kerfuffle? Google's not correcting it, so I'm gonna take that as an endorsement. Limited as of late. Not meat. There we go.
How can I meet this individual?
Guy. An unusually long pause. Yes. Meet this fellow. There we go. Fellow. Thanks, chat. Actually, I want to make this whimsically rhythmic. Maybe a bit twee, but I don't give a fuck. Slowly but adeptly performed. Asgore's eyebrows slowly but adeptly performed a festive jig. There we go. Just slapping the reference.
You are quite sure about this?
Yeah, but the line is already dead. Perfect. Alright, now we need, a Does Jaro need anything for this ritual? Like he needs an egg from the fridge. Is Gaster in this already? No, he's not currently. Why is Chant just talking about fucking mayonnaise? That's not on topic at all. The phone guy is Jaru. Holy shit, that would be funny. Alright, I don't see any obvious suggestions in chat. I'll just proceed. Is it funnier if the egg appears in Asgore's fridge, or if he just goes and literally buys it from Sans? Because we know that Sans is stockpiling all the eggs in town. Is the fanfic going to be posted when it's done? Yeah, sure, I'll post it somewhere. It's not going to be done in the stream though, probably. This might be an ongoing series of streams. Sans would be funnier. Alright. The bell above the door would tinkle. Should we go from Sans' POV here? Would that be funnier? I literally don't know where this thing about Sans reading car magazines comes from, or if it comes from anywhere, or if it was just a fanon thing, but I'm going to perpetuate the fucking mythos, why not? No, I'm not going to do the prose and Comic Sans. It's the bell. Every convenience store has like for some fucking reason a bell that rings when you open the door. Sans can read. Is the stream lagging? I keep getting these like notifications. Why the fuck would the stream be lagging? It's just a blank white screen. There's no bitrate to be transmitted here. Let me make sure my internet's not doing something fucky. It doesn't look like it. It's lagging a bit. What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh well, actually, I'm gonna take like a couple minutes just to use the bathroom and I'll come back. Maybe the lag will stop by then. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm muted? I was muted that whole time? Shit. Shit, I didn't unmute the mic. Ah, that's a bummer. sorry everyone. I said a lot of cool and funny things. Okay, I was muted for that donation there. Algae Satchel with $5 again says, Spamton crawls out of a dumpster. Hey, it's me, everyone's favorite #1 rated campaign manager, Spamton G. Spamton. Yes, that is exactly the vibe that we're trying to go for here. Thank you for the $5. And $2 to tell me my fucking microphone is muted. Thank you, Ariana Masako Gonzalez. I've been out the entire day, says chat. What is this? This is a cool fan fiction I'm writing with chat about Asgore running for the position of mayor against Mayor Holiday in Hometown in Deltarune. It's very cool. Oh, it's a rope-playing game. That's funny. Keep it deadpan. Eyes. Swept. There we go. He swept his eyes upward despite not having eyes. I like the idea that Asgore walks in, and then within a split second he realizes, oh shit, it's Sans. And then he tries to like awkwardly like turn away to break eye contact before Sans can look up. So he's already like turned down the aisle and he's like speed walking to the back of the store. See, basically Asgore's chunky ass disappearing down the aisle, but I'm gonna state it a bit more, politely than that. At a brisk power walk. He considered greeting him and then decided against it, yeah. Chunky ass is a medical term. Yeah. Is the stream still lagging? Why the fuck? All it's doing is transmitting audio. That's literally all that it has to do. My internet's usually pretty stable, so I don't know what to do with that. What is this song? Oh, this is like a one-shot Easter egg song. It's only on the soundtrack as far as I know. Okay, the stream is fine. Good. It says, say the mods. I can believe the mods. Of a few minutes, like Sans can just hear Asgore like rummaging. Audible. Asgore reappeared. From reappeared from around the corner, trying to play it off as if he just saw Sans. Yeah. Is the music going to continue by itself? Chat asks, why do I have Tesla as my profile picture? That is because, however many 10, 11 years ago when I first made my YouTube account, Tesla was a popular mimetic figure. I set that as my profile picture and proceeded not to change that for the next decade of my life. There's a junkie shooting up in Sans' restroom. How do I convey that? I can try to work that into the scene. Maybe, Remnant. Asgore, I don't think he knows Sans' name somehow. Like, theoretically, Sans' name was said at the conference, but I think it's funnier if Asgore still doesn't know. The junkie trail of needles to the bath. Okay, I think like a junkie can like just in the background dart out of the bathroom and run at the door like during the conversation. That could be funny. Oh yeah, Asgore calls him Sams. That's really funny. That's a good one, chat. I'll do that. Sams.
Beautiful night, isn't it, Sams?
Junkie should be Caddy. Junkie should be Burger Pants. Chat thought I was Serbian. I am not Serbian, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Asgore calls him Bone Man in canon. Bone Man. But no, I like the idea that Asgore thinks that he knows Sans' name because Harold, Caddy's dad, screamed it at the conference. But it's just the wrong fucking name because I made a typo. Is this the Umris song? No, this is the Omori Lo-Fi soundtrack, one of which is the I Want a Child .mp4, or mp3 I should say. You're Balkan fishing with Tesla. Apparently so. Yeah, Asgore's bad with names. It just makes sense. Oh, is it not? Yes, you're right. You're right. I'm not typing this Asgore-ish enough. Question mark. And Comic Sans has to come back. Does Sans ever like hesitate in his speech? I feel like that's wrong. Like, does Sans ever just kind of stutter himself? Like, that doesn't seem right. I feel like Sans is more of like a mid-sentence period kind of guy. There we go. He talked about the weather or something. It's dark outside, yeah. He says when talking to Asgore because he's so awkward. Yeah, okay, I'll do it, okay? I'll have a fucking opioid burger pants just sprint out of the establishment midway through the conversation. I'll do it. Just like the most generic. It's not bad. Yeah. It's dark outside. My favorite kind of weather. That's sort of something Sans might say. But no, he says not too dark, I guess. I like that idea. Accidental gas reference. That was actually unintentional. Okay, perfect. I think that's better. Opium pants. It's not even night. It's 2 in the afternoon. No, I think this has to be at night. Am I in present tense again? No, past tense. I have this tendency to like drift into doing present tense if I don't pay attention. I like writing in present tense for some reason. There's a plot to this? Yeah, there's a plot. I should do another reread maybe in a little bit. Yeah, Sans tries to minimize the interactions with Asgore, yeah. I should put Oberon Smog in the fic? Oh my god. Yes, Asgore just buys 1 egg and a sacrificial dagger. For some reason, I think there needs to be a sacrificial dagger, even if it's just an egg being sacrificed. Because he has to, like, stab the ground to open the Dark World, right? Maybe that's part of it. Seemingly not knowing what else to do, he abruptly pushed... a handful of objects onto the counter. Sans looked them over. Please put the Clown Knight in the fanfic. What is the Clown Knight? You can't just come at me with the Clown Knight and expect me to know, like, what you mean. $2 from Algae Satchel. Once again, Sans, you got a single egg and a knife? I think there's room here. What if Sans tries to like break the silence by making a pun about like it's a Chris dagger, like your kid? Yes, okay. An egg for an egg's husband. Yeah, Sans of course is unfazed. He knows exactly how much the dagger cost. He's like, yep, that's a number 12. Oh no, I've got it. Oh, good choice. The sacrificial daggers are going at half price today. So far, the character of Sans is one pun and being uncomfortable. Of course. This is what writing fanfic is. You can rely on everyone's understanding of the character so that you don't have to define it yourself. That's the biggest difference between writing fanfiction and your own original fiction, is that you can just assume people know what these characters are like. Would it be better if Spamton manifested into Asgore's computer or TV? Like, I could see that being part of the ritual. A new physical being would be too complicated. I kind of like the idea of just like Spamton running out and be like constantly just like pulling these stunts to increase Asgore's popularity, and like Asgore's barely even in control of what's happening anymore. Yes, real Spamton looks like Spamton A Spamton, exactly. Asgore, about the price, Sans bails him out. Someone in chat before suggested that he just puts it on his tab, which is funny. Don't sweat it, I'll put it on your tab. Don't sweat it, call him big guy? Sure, why not? Sans he's desperately trying to claw back some amicability into this interaction here. I'll give you the discount if you vote for me. Sans does not want to win though. Sans is just trying to sabotage his own campaign. Spamton is K-On! That the anime? Oh, you put it on Sans' own tab. Whatever the fuck that means. That's funnier somehow. Um... Yeah, Asgore just goes, yeah, very, very good, very well. And now this is where the drug addict just sprints out of the bathroom. Sans owes himself money now, yes. I like this pacing device of like they're conversing, and instead of like ending the conversation naturally, something just fucking ridiculous happens, and then that like changes the scene. Opioid pets. Does Sans' shop have a bathroom? Yeah, that's true. I don't know why it would have a bathroom. But it's funnier if it does for some reason. It's, yeah, the bathroom is for snorting the nose candy, of course. The conversatio. By the... A door slamming open in the back of the store. How do I describe Burger Pants without saying Burger Pants? Is he even feline? Like, what the fuck? Sprinted, down the aisle behind Asgore. Sprinted out, fours. I can't type anymore, damn it. Docks. Why did I type docks? Doors. There we go. He craves the painkillers. How do I indicate that he was like shooting up in the bathroom though? If that's the whole interaction. Other than like literally he leaves a trail of painkillers on the ground as he runs. A highly expressive opium hobo ran past the two monsters at high velocity. Thanks for the opium, he exclaimed as he panicked out of the building. We're saying like Sans is dealing him the opium now too? He shouts, "I'm high on painkillers" as he runs. Maybe he still has a belt around his arm. Maybe that would do it. Fix. What's the music? Omori Lo-Fi currently. What is Sans' reaction to this? Does Sans willingly give Burger Pants shelter to shoot up in his bathroom, or is he just like, there's weird guys at my store these days sometimes? What's a belt turn? I don't know what it's for. It's the thing you always see people in movies put on when they do heroin. I don't know if it applies to opium. I don't know what the fuck opium is. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's the janitor's closet. Yeah, maybe that's it. That took longer than normal. I didn't know we had a bathroom. Perfect. Alright, I'm going with that. Now Sans has to go like, huh, I didn't know we had a bathroom. I like how this is laying the foundation for like the fucking opioid crisis that is for some reason a plot point. What does at length add to the sentence? It adds length. What the fuck do you think? Don't question my writing. Asgore again. Why are we here if not to make fun of your writing? Very true. Continue to question my writing. Sans is just like trying to shut down the conversation. Sounds like a problem for the new mayor to deal with. Back to Garamond. It's gonna be tricky changing fonts like this. What is this stream exactly? This is me writing a Undertale, no, not Undertale. This is me writing a Deltarune fanfiction off of a prompt submitted by Irina Arena, with additional input being offered by the live chat as we go. Maybe now is a good time for another read-through, since the page count has doubled since last time. Every 3 pages, maybe we can do a read-through. Alright, pouring more tea out for this one. I'm helping, says chat. Has done nothing. You're all helping me by being here, of course. That sounds like a problem for the store manager. Oh, that's a way better line. You're bailing me out, chat. You're bailing me out. It's hard to think of good ideas on the spot, really. But yeah, this is... Okay, back to the reread. ELEKTIONTRÜCKUNG, or however we say that. Hometown 2016. 1 week until the municipal election. A large monster carrying a poster board elbows his way through the doors of City Hall. The desk clerk lifts a quizzical finger in response. The intruder offers a helpless smile as he stumbles past in a rush, poster board banging off a framed photo of the town hanging on a nearby wall. He continues on down the dimly lit hallway, eyes fixed on the seldom-used door to the weird little basement meeting room at the far end. The church basement musk of liminal multi-purpose rooms grows stronger with each step. As he pushes open the door, a wave of muttering breaks the silence. The room is filled with a smattering of hometown's adult residents, as well as any children unfortunate enough to have been dragged along. At the front of the space, sitting behind a flimsy folding table, was Mayor Holiday. Mayor Halloween Holiday, to be very, very specific. I assure you that I share the utmost concern about the increase in road traffic in our town, Mrs. Boom, she was saying. As a mother and fellow resident, I see it as a top priority to finally install traffic lights as soon as funding becomes... Her eyes dart to the interloper in the back. Everyone else's follow.
Greets Asgore. Howdy, everyone. Pardon my interruption. I hope I'm not late.
The conference is almost over, Mr. Dreamer, Holiday says icily.
Well, yes, I can see how that might be an issue, but...
He stammers.
But I phoned the office last night and was assured that the mayoral conference would continue until each candidate had said their piece.
Continued silence in reply. He continued. He turned his poster board around to face the crowd.
I've decided to run for mayor.
Flashback. Asgore cracked open his fridge, wincing as its light lanced into the gloomy upstairs room. 1 pickle jar, 0 pickles. He shut the door with a sigh. This would be the third time this week This would be the third time this week asking that convenience store janitor for expired goods. How much longer could he keep this up? He tramped downstairs to his shop front, kept spotlessly tidy in spite of its near-complete lack of use. His eyes scanned over his sumptuous display of white egret orchids, the only thing he had to spare. With only a moment of guilty hesitation, he crammed 3 into his mouth. Despite himself, he had to admit the taste was not altogether bad. As his thoughts wandered, a sudden spike of noise from behind him made him jump. His phone. It was ringing. Composing himself, he raised an eyebrow in puzzlement. A call at this hour? Had Alfie's washing machine exploded again, or was it something about Rudy? He grimaced and picked up the receiver. As it turned out, it was neither of those things. It was a voice he had never heard before. The only sound in the City Hall meeting room was Terry idly sucking back a Slurpee, but in a very cool and charismatic way. Asgore saw no obvious resolution to the stalemate and simply began elbowing himself to the front of the crowd, muttering apologies under his breath. He finally reached the stage and, seeing no second table, pulled a folding chair from the back wall and sat with the poster board in his lap. The entire board is taken up by a picture of his smiling face and a smattering of poorly cut out JPEGs of flowers. The flowers are also smiling. He beamed with concussed affability.
I hope everyone is having a good time. Halloween is always such an eloquent speaker.
From the side of the crowd, something caught his eye. Toriel was seated in the front row, glaring at him with an unwavering disappointment. The convenience store janitor was inexplicably seated next to her, resting a hand on her thigh. Asgore fought back the urge to retch and soldiered on.
It seemed to me that Mayor Holiday has been running for a very long time, and maybe Hometown is due for some fresh ideas. Mayor Holiday has worked so hard for our community. Don't you think she deserves a break? Out with the old and in with the new, as they say.
His smile quickly withered on the vine as the silence once again greeted his speech.
So, if I were to be elected mayor, what would you all like me to do? I have some ideas myself, of course, but I thought it might be...
Mr. Dreamer, Mayor Holiday cut in like an extremely sharp jello knife. What plans do you have to confront the opioid crisis facing our community?
The opioid crisis,
echoed Asgore numbly.
Well, let's see. It is my informed opinion, he reflexively winced, former chief of police, that opium is very harmful to the health. As mayor, I assure you that I would not consume any opium. I suppose I could also cut back on the number of poppies I grow in the flower shop.
Suddenly, a creaking noise from his left. Toriel had stood up from her chair. Asgore, what are you doing? Before he could formulate a response, his ears caught a half-whispered remark from the janitor to her side.
Apparently not opium, Tori.
Toriel, instantly, immediately, without the barest shadow of lead-up or escalation, began screeching with laughter. After an uncomfortable duration, a few members of the crowd began to sheepishly join in, at first out of sheer discomfort, and then in response to how many other people were laughing, and finally out of some perverse tide of anti-humor that had built from the whole situation. A booming voice rose over the din from Harold, who was Caddy and Caddy's dad for any unaware readers.
Hey, Sams, are you running for mayor now, too?
In the crowd's delirious state, this attempt at humor somehow made the laughter louder. Or maybe it was just that he somehow pronounced Sans' name as Sams. The only one who wasn't laughing, Asgore noticed with horror, was Toriel. An expression he had never seen before had crawled over her usually kindly features. A terrifying expression. Yes, Sans would also like to announce his candidacy for mayor. Toriel spoke over the din, her words somehow cutting through the ambient noise and bringing the room to a hush. Sans glanced up at her. She glanced down. His expression did not change. Her expression did not change, affirmatively. Sans shrugged and stood up.
Okay, yep, I'm running for mayor now. Sounds good.
The crowd erupts in applause, even for Monster Kids somehow, through an ingenious and determined technique inexplicable through text. Nobody was quite sure why. Halloween, who is Mayor Holiday, with measured patience, rested a frontal appendage on her microphone, the resultant scratch of static drawing back the crowd's attention. This is certainly an unexpected distraction from this conference, she said dryly. While it is still my firm belief that running unopposed as usual would provide the greatest measure of stability to this community, I admit that it may be a nice change of pace to have our municipal election reduced to a circus this year.
The circus sounds good to me, see? Everyone knows I'm already the biggest clown in town,
says Sans. A chuckle from the crowd. Mayor Holiday glared. Asgore elected to simply stare into the mid-distance and hope that everyone had forgotten about his presence. On second thought, he realized that probably wasn't a good attitude in this context. Smash cut. This is much longer than I remember, probably because I made it twice as long since I last read it. Wowee.
A campaign manager,
Asgore repeated hesitantly into his phone receiver. A pause.
No, you are right, the poster board was not as big of a hit as I had hoped.
A pause.
Yes, and the kerfuffle about the opioids.
A pause.
Yes, I see your point now. A manager may be of some help, but I'm afraid to say my funds are somewhat limited as of late.
A pause.
Alternative payment. I suppose that would do. How can I meet this fellow?
An unusually long pause. Asgore's eyebrows slowly but adeptly performed a festive jig. At length, he responded.
You are quite sure about this?
But the line was already dead. Sans leaned against his store countertop, leafing through a car magazine. From the entrance, a bell rang, a bell that happened to sound identical to the one from the bridge flower puzzle in the popular independent role-playing game Undertale. He swept his eyes upward, despite not having eyes, only to see the back half of Asgore Dreamer's body disappearing down the aisle at a brisk power walk. He considered saying hi, but decided against it. After a few minutes of muffled rummaging and the occasional audible Asgore reappeared from around the corner, obviously trying to pretend that he had only just noticed Sans' presence.
Beautiful night, is it not, Sams? It's, not too dark, I guess, yeah.
Asgore smiled and continued to smile. Seemingly not knowing what else to do, he abruptly pushed a handful of objects onto the counter. Sans looked them over. A single egg and what appeared to be a sacrificial dagger.
Huh, good choice with the sacrificial daggers. They're going at half price today.
For some reason I can't read Sans' dialogue despite having written it myself.
Huh, good choice. The sacrificial daggers are going at half price today.
Asgore blushed.
Actually, about the price, hey, don't sweat it, big guy. I'll put it on my tab. On your, yes, very good then,
Asgore stammered. The conversatio was interrupted by the sound of a door slamming open in the back of the store. An orange blur sprinted out behind Asgore and crashed through the exit doors. A belt tourniquet... Is it tourniquet or tourniquet? A belt tourniquet still visibly affixed to his arm.
Was that junkie just shooting up in your bathroom?
Asgore asked at length.
Oh, weird. I didn't know we had a bathroom. Yes, but I don't know, man.
Sans winked.
That sounds like a problem for the store manager.
Alright, we're back. It's getting kind of long now. Oh, it's, Mel says it should be a quantum physics book inside a car magazine. Yeah, I can add that. There we go. So now they kiss. What's the word count? Good question. How do I even check that from here? 1600. So I'm halfway to a full umrus ending, basically. Is this going on AO3? Of course it is. Of course. Good progress. For doing this, like, while also reading chat and, like, live, it's not bad, I'd say. I don't write very fast in general. Okay, end the scene because I don't know how else to resolve it. It's my favorite technique so far. How long am I going to stream? Until my brain stops working and I can't write anymore. Which may not be that much longer, but I can hold out for a while still. Continue with Sans POV? Oh, you think we should go back to the Toriel's house before going back to whatever the fuck Asgore's doing here? Yeah, maybe that could work. Or maybe we go to Toriel's POV and Sans, like, comes over. Sam's POV. Alright, so what's Toriel doing? So what the fuck is their relationship? Like, I picture Sans and Toriel hanging out, being like, they come over and, like, watch Seinfeld on the couch until midnight, and then one of them falls asleep. It's like, that seems like the kind of relationship we'd be dealing with. Toriel is Sans' biggest customer. They do opium together. Enough of the opium. Oh my god. How late is this, though? Does Sans get off work at, like, midnight and then comes to Toriel's house to watch Seinfeld? Is that a thing people do? I don't know. What is that supposed to mean, Outson? Alternatively, kink. As opposed to, like, watching Seinfeld, that's their relationship? The store owner let him go early. Okay, that's perfect. That's the line. Alright. What is Toriel doing here to start the scene off? Outson, calm yourself. This isn't Umris anymore. Eating a whole turkey. Oh yeah, she's reading. Of course she's reading. That's what Toriel does. Okay, good. I feel like if Toriel reclined in her chair, the last scene started, Sans leaning against his countertop. I can't have all the characters just leaning against objects to start every scene. What is this? Some sort of amateur production? Or am I overthinking this now? I'm definitely overthinking it. Toriel's thinking about how much she hates Asgore. She's reading a book on human care, says Algae Satchel, with $2 behind it to add punch. That doesn't make sense, though, because Toriel would have been reading those when Chris was like a baby, not when Chris is like a 15-year-old. She's reading The Power Broker. I love it. I'll take that. And she gets up to get some yogurt or something, like some midnight yogurt. Outson, who's the author of Power Broker? It's of crucial importance. Robert Caro, thank you. Is there such thing as a chairside table? I know there's a bedside table. What the fuck is a table next to a chair called? Is there a word for this? Fuck it, onto a nearby table. To hold her spot. There we go. Right chair side table, okay. It's all very neatly arranged. It's like she got a special chair side table from IKEA. Yes, this is IRL lore for the bingo card. What if Toriel thinks that Sans doesn't get off work this late, so she does something really embarrassing, like she goes to eat an entire tub of yogurt with a spoon? Or that's not very embarrassing. Maybe that's embarrassing enough. She's just like, I'm gonna pig out on some like yogurt, and then Sans walks in. Specify why it's face down? Have you read a book before? If you're reading a book and you place it with its spine down, the book closes itself and then you lose your place in the book. Toriel, turn around. Toriel's chugging whiskey? I don't know if I want to take it in that direction immediately. Like, I don't want this to just be Umris again. And then Sans shows up in the APC, says Algae Satchel. What is an APC? Armored personnel carrier? Sans, we know what Sans drives. He has like a moped from the ending of Undertale. Oh, she drinks whipped cream from the can. There we go. That's a good activity. After she's like looking around to make sure Chris doesn't see. She gets high off the nitrous. They should mention how Sans will need to be Chris's stepdad, but Chris is spying. Yeah, sure. Okay, okay. Is Sans winning? It has barely started yet. We're still on like the prologue. This is going to be an epic. 200,000 words. This is going to be longer than Inverted Fate when I'm done. Weldem. Wumbo, when it should be set to M for mini, or whatever it was. But Chris, there we go, but Chris seldom came. Double hyphen. Maybe she does the Germa and like the whipped cream misfires and just like sprays on her neck or something? Or is that too suggestive of an image to be busting out? Indulgent behavior? What is this Toriel? She's uptight, okay? Whipped toward the sound. Perfect, onomatopoeia. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. In the distance she hears, "Hey, it's me!" Spamton has yet to be summoned yet. Do we have... If this scene was a bit later, I would consider that. Just having Spamton introduced and then contextualized later? Could that work? Chris is standing on the kitchen tap and have Toriel refuse to acknowledge it. What? I kind of like the idea of just like having shit happen and then flashing back to show like Asgore like enacting these bizarre rituals. I wonder if that would make it just too all over the place in terms of pacing though. Birdly vomits on the side of Toriel's house. Yes. It's already all over the place. Okay, so I can't make it any worse. This is peak fiction. This is how peak fiction is written. It's Sans at the door, if that wasn't clear. Like, this is... Irina has, suggested that or I should say mandated that we have Sans and Chris interact at some point, so we have to get that in now. Okay, how do I... Does she just open the door, or does the slapstick escalate? For some reason, I always go to slapstick. It's just like, she trips, and then like... And then it just Sans, so it's okay. Oh, Sans is standing there to throw a cream pie in her face as a prank? Is that a bit much? Do not use the word cream pie. I see the wisdom in that suggestion. Maybe that's like how Sans de-escalates the situation though. He's like, he produces a whipped cream pie from nowhere and is like, well, you already got yourself covered, I don't know. Then Chris comes downstairs and is like, Sans, stop cream pieing my mom. That could be a fun interaction. Or maybe Chris is just there, and it's just kind of implicitly really awkward. Like, this is their bizarre, like, flirting. This is how Sans and Toriel flirt, is this, like, bizarre kind of prank ritual. But fuck it, she trips. I'm gonna say... using this weirdly Baroque synonym. No, the, confection. Everything's gonna be beloved in the living room. Chris goes down to get chocolate, and Toriel's like, "Sansa's gonna be your stepdad now." Yeah, that's when she announces it. She's like tripped and lying on the floor, covered in whipped cream, and Sans is standing over her. And then she's like, "Sans is your dad now." I love that. That's fucking hilarious. Foyer is a word. No, she... But Sans is just like already in the house. Sans is just like behind her now. Chris eats the pie that Sans brought. That's a good idea. Sans tripped her? What an asshole. They were met by the sight of Sans standing behind her. Already having taken his shoes off. There we go. There we go, okay. Sans dialogue, activate. His bony feet are out. No, he has socks. Sans doesn't have slippers in this canon. He wears Yeezys. What was the joke from before? The owner let me off early tonight? Another $5 from Alzy Satchel. Oh my gosh. According to all laws of physics, bees should not be able to fly. They are too big and have too small wings, but bees give all laws the middle finger. Yes, that is the B movie. That is the B movie script. I'm not sure it's going to be possible to incorporate the laws of aviation into the political Deltarune fanfiction, but yes. Thank you. Sans' political scandal is Footgate. The manager, sure. I used the term, you can't stop me. Perfect. Sans is smooth as fuck. You know he manifested that cream pie out of the ether just to make Toriel feel less awkward about the situation. What a considerate stepdad. Haha, Sans, you are banging my mother. Now is when Chris enters the scene. Now Chris just walks downstairs because he's heard his mom like fall into the fucking door and shake the entire house with the force of her skull colliding with the wall. Did I use Umris pronouns? Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm not sure if I did. That was this is not supposed to be Umris.
Mom, are you with me creamed again?
Or however Chris speaks in this. The Umris brain rot shit. We want some, let's genuine human emotion here. Melt. Chris appeared from the dark threshold of the kitchen. Yes, I'm breaking out Tableau of Unadulterated Whimsy. Darkness, just like Kingdom Hearts. Yep. Is Chris possessed or no? I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna say no. This is pre-Deltarune, I think, is the operant canon here. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. Chris walks in with a bag of rocks, opens microwave. Is that a reference to something? With the bag of rocks and opens the microwave. I don't know what happens if you microwave a rock, to be honest. I'm really not sure. Chris still sounds like the batter. I don't know how else to voice Chris is the problem. Like, I don't have any other idea. It's a comic reference. Ah, I see, I see. No, it's pre-Deltarune chat, but it's retcon so that Sans and Toriel were already a couple. That's like the one canon violation. The one canon violation. Otherwise, this is completely canon compliant.
You okay, Ma?
That's Chris. Chris is like willingly just not acknowledging Sans' presence here. Chris doesn't care. Yeah, fuck this dialogue. Fuck the dialogue. Chris just like silently walks up to Sans, takes the whipped cream and eats it. Without comment.
You gonna eat that?
There we go. Yes. Another $2. Algae Satchel. If Birdly ever shows up, will he be called Nerdly? No, because his name is Birdly. He would called Nerdly by Susie, diegetically. Susie currently is not even a factor in the fic at all. I don't even know if Susie will appear. That's just too much. Chris's voice is deeper than Azakar's? Yeah, why not? And now this is when Toriel stops Chris and is like, Sans is your dad now? I get the impression from this interaction that Chris just doesn't want to acknowledge the situation. They're like, yeah, okay, fucking the Sans guy is in my house again. I don't want to deal with that. I just want to go back upstairs. The scene should play out like the "I ate a cat" meme. I don't know that meme. Does Toriel call people honey? Has she ever done that? Like, she says "my child," but that's excessively formal. Deer works. I'll take Irina's advice. I have been meaning to explain to you that Sans is your dad now. That's, Toriel saw that it was too late to stop now. I want to quote that fucking Arthur meme so badly. Mom said that Binky is my dad now. I like that too much. I need to acknowledge Sans eventually. I'll acknowledge Sans. This music is adding a lot to this, yeah. Mom said that Sans Deltarune is my dad now. I'm really angry and confused. Come to bed, son. Then Chris does a backflip into a new AU. Wonderful idea, chat. You instinctively thought about the Arthur meme when that was brought up. Good, I'm glad that hit. I haven't thought about what happens after this. I kind of have written myself into a corner now. What the fuck happens in this scene? Like, this has to make even Sans fucking awkward, right? Like... Chris throws the pie at Sans. 1 full minute of silence. Does Sans try to like salvage the situation and be like, well, like only if you want. Is Chris plot relevant? Yes, Chris has to be plot relevant. They have to aid Asgore. They get pissed off about Sans being their dad, and they go to help Asgore win the campaign. Make the cream pie joke to make it worse. Sans, oh yeah, I like that. Sans tries to like fix it by making a joke, but it's like, it makes it worse. The new janitor of the house. $2 from LG Satchel. Excuse me. Sans just walks away slowly and awkwardly. We need to have Chris talk to Sans though. That's the trick here, is that Chris needs to actually talk to Sans. $2 from Irving IV. Good evening, North Americans. Nice to see you back, Irving. Good evening as well to you, wherever you are. Presumably not America. Chris has never met Sans before. Is that... I don't know if I want to go that direction, like... I think they've been doing this for a while, like Sans just sort of materializes in their house after a certain time at night. And like, they laugh obnoxiously loudly at Seinfeld episodes, and Chris can hear it really clearly from their bedroom, and it's really annoying. Chris has never met Sans. The lag is brutal. I don't know why the stream is lagging. There's fucking nothing being streamed. It's a static screen and my voice. That's it. Like, my internet may just be garbage right now. Is it one guy? Like, there's no lag for anyone except for Algae Satchel. It may be your internet. Yeah, it's just you, LZ Satchel. It's your own internet is probably the issue there. Yeah, okay, so chat seems to want Chris to have never seen Sans before. I don't know how that makes sense, though. Like, how are Sans and Toriel, like, an active couple, but also Chris has never seen Sans? What purpose does this scene serve? We have to establish that Chris is trying to plot against their stepdad Sans by aiding Asgore's campaign. The cream pie joke. Better. Okay, yeah, Sans makes a really bad cream pie joke. I'm violating the show don't tell rule. Nobody tell my writing coach who I don't have, so you can't tell them anyway, ha. Comic Sans. Then Toriel laughs at the joke anyway. I like that bit where Toriel is like legally required to laugh at any joke Sans makes, no matter how inappropriate or terrible. Does that make any sense? It's not supposed to be a good joke, but like, is that it? Does that like even make sense? No, it does not make sense. Good. Okay, I can do better. I can do better. It's the exact right amount of awful. I think that we could do a little bit better. What would Sans say? The cream pie inspector. That's incredibly inappropriate, says Arena. I know. I in my head, it's like Sans does not actually realize the dirty implications of the joke, but then Toriel does, and she can't stop herself from laughing, and Chris is just kind of left in this hopelessly awkward situation. Chris does the Walter White Ozymandias collapse. I've never heard it phrased that way, but I know exactly what you mean. The cream guy. See, that doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as a cream guy. You could say he's the milkman, but that also doesn't make sense because it's cream, it's not milk. How does cream pie the guy who cream pies your mom? That's really bad. Oh, wow. It's my fault for the cream. I thought it would be funny. I wasn't thinking on these terms when I brought in the cream. The guy who throws cream pies. Make it even more inappropriate. The guy who cream pies your mom. Okay. Go back, says chat. The chat is at an impasse. It's turned into civil war. Go back, says Mel. Go back. The creamer. That does not sound good. You're lying. $1 from Irving. No message. Thank you. I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna see how it looks on paper. No, this is already a bad idea, I can tell. Another $5 from Algae Satchel, who has apparently an infinite quantity of money. Very cool. Somehow I need you to put in the story someone saying, I am the milkman, my milk is delicious, I need this. Is that a Psychonauts reference? Might be possible. The guy who visits your mom every Monday. I'm just the guy who fucks your mom. Oh no. Oh, I know there's a way to pull this off though. Okay, that's about as bad as I imagined. I don't like that. I don't like seeing that written down. That sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I think Cream Pie Delivery Man was actually the best version of that line so far. Like, everything else has been worse. Ditch the cream. But we're already, it's been set up. Like, the bit's been set up accidentally. There we go. This is how you do it. There we go. There we go. That's done. That's final. The creamer doesn't make any sense. That could just be the creamer. Like, what is a creamer? There is no such term. This, yeah, I solved the chess puzzle. That's what it felt like. There's only one possible solution here. Coffee creamer. Yeah, I know, but how does that apply to a person? I know it's a pun on Dreamer, but that's not his last name. That's just more like Sans is Chris's dad. The music ran out. The rest of the soundtrack will just have to be...
The barrier is a vote!
On repeat. Let's reset the playlist. Not again.
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier.
Oh, the new Mr. Creamer. Oh, that's actually really fucking... That's good too. I see it now. The new Mr. Creamer. I'm gonna... Mr. Creamer. It's like a new Doomer variant. 21-year-old Creamer. Oh shit, you're right. Dreamer is Asgore's last name. It sunk at the last second. The joke broke at the last possible second. I'm very sorry. Music recommendations open for $2, says Alzy Satchel. Not really, because half of them seem to randomly incite copyright claims, and I know that the ones in this playlist don't. And the last time I added the new one to the playlist, I got copyright claimed, so... I'm hesitant to accept recommendations, unfortunately. And now Toriel starts laughing hysterically. Like, we just skip over that part. Like, it's implicit. Like, Chris just knows that this will happen. Chris is not amused. Yeah, Chris, like, throws the pie in Sans' face, delivers a one-liner, and then vows to help Asgore or something. I think that's what happens. Yeah, Chris's eyes glow red, and they go up to Sans and say,
Sans, you believe in karma?
perfect. No, that's too explicit. But now... Like, even Sans is just fucking mortified. Yes, Chris is just like...
That was cringe.
I like that, actually. Can you get back to the politics? Yeah, we'll get back to the politics.
Bro, you just posted a cringe. You are going to lose a subscriber.
This segment has been like, how long has this segment been going on because of the cream thing? I don't know. Longer than it should. I think I'll just naturally slow down toward the end of the streams though, because like, you know, my brain starts to turn off. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say now mortified skeleton. Who cares? Cringe. Is that the end of the scene now? End the scene, okay. Now we go back to, like, Asgore summoning Spamton or something. Just cut back to Asgore doing the weirdest fucking shit you've ever seen in your life. So does he have a smart toaster, a smart fridge? What's the funniest? Oh yeah, okay, so he's raided... Yeah, I like that. Spam emails in a circle. So Asgore has raided the library recycling bin. He's taken out the spam emails, made a summoning circle around like his toaster. His smart toaster that he got as a wedding present and doesn't know what the fuck to do with because it doesn't have any bread. Okay, perfect. It's all coming together. Smart fridge. Smart shovel? No, I like smart toaster. It's really fucking funny for some reason. Like, what does it even mean? Is there a funnier way to cut back to this? With suspicious chanting. What is he chanting? Like the Spamton national anthem? Let me look up the lyrics to that. The national Spamton anthem. That's just the instrumental version. I want the lyrics.
National Spampton.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, no, the anthem doesn't have lyrics. It's the ode to Spamton that has lyrics. He showers our souls with incredible deals, and with hearty peepus, our heart he so steals. No fool would be greater than he who denies that Spamton give me the chance to earn wild prize. I need a quote without his name in it, it's funnier. Not a circus clown who's more sick than he funny, a lovable salesman who give me free money. You may ask who is next, you may ask who will it be, who will be the secret boss of adventure number 3. Like, this is so fucking stupid in context, but I love it. George Floyd would have loved the stream. I'm not sure who that is. Perfect. He was beginning to recite the incantation with greater confidence. Like, he's been repeating this incantation for like several minutes straight now. Trying to do this ritual. Convert to Garmin. Remove formatting. That's not the fucking text color black. There we go. Text size 12. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. Spamton. Do you have a soapbox I can stand on? Yeah, Spamton does need a soapbox to soapbox. That's going in. What am I unaware of? Oh, is it about George Floyd? Oh, yeah, it was that. Oh, dear. Okay. Well, never mind then. We're gonna stick to Asgore talking about Spamton. $3 from Wolfzode. Creamer was the best option, admit it. I will not, I refuse. You just came back. We're back to Asgore's summoning Spamton now. There was no Creamer, don't worry, that wasn't put in the story. Greater confidence. So Asgore's trying to like rationalize what he's doing now. Like the man on the phone told him the exact steps here, and he's just like trying to fucking follow through. I fucking had a brain fart. Does anyone remember if library is misspelled in Deltarune as well as Undertale? I can never remember whether it's also misspelled. It is, okay. Place with hyphen. I guess he downloaded Spamton onto like a floppy disk from just like a link he manually input into the computer. How do I articulate this? There's a lot of information that has to be conveyed, like Asgore has a smart toaster he received as a wedding gift that can run computer programs from a floppy disk that he got from a URL that the man on the phone dictated to him letter by letter. Is Yuri in chat? Can I get like a registered trademark copy paste? I'll find it. There we go. Yeah, the floppy disk is allegorical. Boom would say, I want to hear Andrew acting like Spamton again, but we all know that I would just spam the election for... Oh, you're damn right.
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the barrier. barrier is a vote.
You love to hear it. Vote Asgore. Wrong font, shit. Wrong font color, shit. So hard. Shit, that's the highlight color. Wrong font size. Oh my god, there we go. Yes. Yes, it's the Samsung toaster. Like, who else would make a smart toaster? I don't know. He'd followed every instruction exactly. The circle of papers scrounged from the library recycling bin. The floppy disk loaded into the Samsung smart toaster he'd received as a wedding gift. The program downloaded from the mysterious website whose URL had been dictated to him letter by letter. He still wasn't quite sure what the egg was for. See, in Undertale, it would have been an MTT smart toaster, but we don't have that convenient plot device to work with, so Samsung. The egg is allegorical. No, the egg is to provide a Lightner's soul, because in canon, the unborn chicken has a soul that Spamton can use to transcend the dark world. That's how it works. The dagger. Yeah, he's gonna stab through the egg into the toaster and into the ground to open the dark fountain. That's the process here. No going. It's still not explained, by the way. I just realized has not been explained why Asgore is running for mayor. Like, I've said it verbally, but it hasn't been explained in the story at all. Not to interrupt the chanting. Not to cease. The curved dagger, purchased from Sans's shop. I liked that comment in chat about toasting the floppy disk. It's a toaster plunger? I don't know what the fuck else you call it. To become he brought the knife down. For about 3 seconds, nothing happened. There we go. Scene. Is the toaster plugged in? Probably not. It's in the middle of his floor. Oh, it's called the lever. I think lever is probably better, yeah. The toaster's plugged into a car battery. I'm pretty sure you need alternating current for that, but yeah. Cut to Spamton POV in the dark world. I guess, like, yeah. Or, is that the play? I wonder. The Dark World, may or may not exist. It's implied that it sort of always existed in some state. Yeah, I'm wondering if taking it to the Dark World would be cool, or if it would, I'm just not sure, like, what would happen. Another $2 from Algae Satchel, and then the toaster exploded, killing Asgore. Would be really funny. Dark World makes it too complicated, so do it. It would be like a super brief scene. Okay, the alternative to going to the Dark World is we cut away to like the next day and fucking Spamton is like driving around the campaign truck, blasting some.
Vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore.
Like just cut to the next day and Spamton's like he's rented a U-Haul van and is like blasting that. Remnant likes that. Oh yeah, that's because she suggested the U-Haul van. Oh, I remember this, yeah. And there's a crowd. Okay, chat seems to like that one. It's just the same bit from that DNSL video, but fuck it, I'll steal the bit. I don't give a shit. I guess I'll just transcribe it. Wait a minute. It can't be the vote for the barrier though. Like there is no barrier. That's just like it's transcribed from a vote for walls is a vote for freedom. There's not yet walls. A vote for Dreamer. Yeah, it's the Steven Universe Mayor Mobile. Yeah. A vote for a A vote against opium is a vote for freedom. Okay, but opium isn't... how far do we escalate this? A vote for Dreamer is a vote for Freemer. I have, like, the barrier, like, if Asgore does end up, like, inciting an entire race war to win his riding, as he did in Undertale, the platform could be to, like, erect a wall around the town called a barrier, and then it would make sense, but we're not there, so it has to be something else. Freemer. It would have to be like the slogan would be like, "Don't let your dreamers be memers," or you know. Like. I don't have to follow the format of the thing. I can just do something else. Why am I trying to copy this perfectly? Don't let your dreamers be dreams. Yes. Oh, it starts off as a vote for Asgore, as a vote for the community, and then it escalates into a vote for the barrier. It's a vote for freedom. I love... That's good. Holy shit, that's good. Do you think you could make Asgore explain to Spamton why he's running to fix that narrative hole? Yes, afterward we can contextualize this. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, okay, so I can see it now. A vote against opium is a vote for freedom. The reader doesn't understand why is opium? What? But it's turned out that behind the scenes, Spamton and Asgore have conspired to be like, yes, your platform has to be against opium. That's the only way you can win this, is if you have a strong anti-drug platform. And Asgore's like, what the fuck do you mean? And Spamton's like, trust me, bro, I got this. I'm your manager now. I love that. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's good enough.
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom.
Should I like montage through just the various residents of Hometown like waking up to this like ungodly fucking noise? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to go to like Nabstablook's morning routine here? I wonder what Nabstablook does in the morning. their room. They stared at the ceiling, yes. There we go. Their usual routine was to stare at the ceiling and feel pure, all-consuming apathy for at least 30 minutes before pushing through the sheets, or phasing through the sheets and starting the day. I'm gonna get like weirdly philosophical here, and then it's gonna come in with a vote against opium is a vote for freedom. $2 from LG Satchel once more. Vote for Dreamer, the Mafia won't break your femur. There we go. That's what we're escalating toward.
A vote for Dreamer means you keep your femur.
Does Napsta and Hapsta live in the same house in Deltarune? I don't know if it's stated outright. I assume they still would, though. Yeah. As a moment, what's the word for moment? A for the I want this an instant, a breath, a span works, I guess. Oh boy. This is gonna ramble on until it gets cut off by this. Have I used mind already? Yes. Here we go. Should I change the font for this, just for emphasis? What do we got to work with here? There, that one's better. Maybe not bold. Do impact? Vote? I'll try impact. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Make it like 3 sizes bigger. Okay, take it back to Garmund. 12. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that prose is coming out fast now. Did I say whole town? Oh, I did. Whole town. The noise flooded through the windows, the walls, through the ground itself, the single loudest sound Napstablook had ever heard, despite being the hometown police force's resident siren operator. The fleeting motes of dust became a small downpour as the ceiling shuddered from the force of the vibration. Pulled back I used curtains and now drapes. It changed. We're nearing 5 hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on for too much longer. I'm reaching the end of my like usable brain power here, but like I'm gonna finish the scene maybe. What if it could get louder than loud? With mayoral advertisements. Oh wow, $8 from Wolfsode. Find some way to add creamer or I will come to your house and eat your drywall. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Thank you for the $8 though. And $2 from Algae Satchel. Yet again, I will give you brain power then. Not sure that's how it works, buddy. You can give me money though. That's orthogonally useful. What is drywall? It's the opposite of a wet wall. I'm not sure what exactly this campaign advertisement looks like. It's like Asgore crushing the opium crisis or something. Repeating the what is it? The slogan, the words. It's exactly 15 seconds. There we go, the same 15 seconds of audio. Get another $2 from Algae Satchel. We got 200 likes. Likes? Oh, it's interesting. I don't usually track the number of likes during the stream. That's cool though, I like likes. The annoying spew of brainwashing.
A vote for the barrier.
We need some more. And then endless, they have to be, okay. There's gonna be like an angry mob pouring from all the other houses now too. Left for a few hours to work on stuff, what have I missed? I think we're gonna be finishing up soon, so I'll do one more read through before the end of the stream. That's your chance to catch up. The kids are getting into opium. It's low quality and it's killing the kids. They need to make higher quality opium. That's maybe after some escalation. Oops. That's not the vibe anymore. Who's nearby to Napstablook? It's, Brady, and Caddy, I guess. Well, yeah, Metaton is in the same house, but these are like the neighbors all filing out. We've established that Caddy's dad is named Harold. We can use that. Van. Yes. The skeleton's house is across the street. It's one street down from Napstabluks, I think. I'm going all out on this, Mel, yes. Sansa's shop is directly south of Bluke's house, and QC's diner is directly south of Brady's house. Right, yeah, they're on the street below, but Brady and Caddy are on the same street, I think. Link the audio to the campaign. Can I do that? Will it let me? Can I just like drag it in? Unsupported image type. It doesn't seem that I can. I'd have to host it somewhere. It's just on my computer currently. I'd have to host it. You know, now that I've painted the picture to the scene, sure, I'll put it in the server. I'll add it to the Discord server. I'll put it in arts and crafts. How about that? That makes sense, doesn't it? All right. I was saying though, now that I've painted the picture for this scene, I think I'm realizing I'm out of ideas for like what happens next, and I'm a bit too tired to like try to think of one right now. So I think the stream has reached its end currently. In terms of new content, I will go back one more time and read the entire thing so far though. We're up to almost 9 pages. Let the chat make the ideas. Yeah, that's all good, but like I still have to write it. That's the difficult part. How many parts? 3 parts, you think? I'd say at least 3 parts. Yeah, I think that's pretty safe. Now that I know that this format like works at all, I can say that yeah, we can do more of these streams. I didn't know going into this whether this would even remotely work, but yeah, it seems to. Like progress is being made. People seem to like it, and Algae Satchel keeps throwing money at me, which is cool. $5 from Algae Satchel. A Frogget runs up to the truck, baseball bat in hand, and hits the side of the truck. Shut the fuck up! Yeah, I like that. Okay. That's for next time, though. I'll put that in next time. Like, the citizens just become more and more irate. What will the next time be? Next week, same time, 2 o'clock on Sundays is normal. Or actually, next week I may have to do something else on Sunday. Hang on. It's not final, but I'll say for now that I'll probably have to stream on Saturday instead next week. Rather than Sunday, because I think I have something to do then. But so, same time though, 2 o'clock on Saturday. And I'll post in the Discord server if that changes. You joined the Discord to download the audio file, then left. Alright, you do you. Alright, let's do one more read through of this fucking thing before we head out here. I present ELEKTIONTRÜCKUNG, a Deltarune fanfiction by Andrew Cunningham and Twitch Chat. Hometown 20X-teen, 1 week until the municipal election. A large monster carrying a poster board elbows his way through the doors of City Hall. The desk clerk lifts a quizzical finger in response. The intruder offers a helpless smile as he stumbles past in a rush, poster board banging off framed photo of the town hanging on a nearby wall. He continues on down the dimly lit hallways, eyes fixed on the seldom used door to the weird little basement meeting room at the far end. The church basement musk of liminal multipurpose rooms grows stronger with each step. Another $8 from Wolfsode. You're forking over. All right. Well, guys, this has been a terrible idea. We are all failures, and I couldn't be more proud of all of you. The feeling is mutual, Wolfsode. Very nice. Thank you for that. As he pushes open the door, a wave of muttering breaks the silence. The room is filled with a smattering of hometown's adult residents, as well as any children unfortunate enough to have been dragged along. At the front of the space, sitting behind a flimsy folding table, was Mayor Holiday. Mayor Halloween Holiday, to be very, very specific. I assure you that I share the utmost concern about the increase in road traffic of our town, Mrs. Boom, she was saying. As a mother and fellow resident, I see it as a top priority to install traffic lights as soon as the funding becomes. Her eyes dart to the interloper in the back. Everyone else's follow. I missed the beginning. How did Halloween happen? I just asked for the stupidest possible name for Mayor Holiday. It has to start with C. Her eyes dart to the interloper in the back. Everyone else's follow. Greets Asgore.
Howdy, everyone. Pardon my interruption. I hope I'm not late.
The conference is almost over, Mr. Dreamer, Holiday says icily.
Well, I can see how this may be an issue, but...
he stammers.
But I phoned the office last night and was assured that the mayoral conference would continue until each candidate had said their piece.
Continued silence in reply. He continued. He turned his poster board around to face the crowd.
I've decided to run for mayor.
Smash cut. Asgore cracked open his fridge, wincing as its light lanced into the gloomy upstairs room. 1 pickle jar, 0 pickles. He shut the door with a sigh. This would be the 3rd time this week that asking that convenience store janitor for expired goods. How much longer could he keep this up? Why is Asgore Irish? He's not supposed to be. He can be if you want. He tramped downstairs to his shop front, kept spotlessly tidy in spite of its near-complete lack of use. His eyes scanned over his sumptuous display of white egret orchids, the only thing he had to spare. With only a moment of guilty hesitation, he crammed 3 into his mouth. Despite himself, he had to admit the taste was not altogether bad. As his thoughts wandered, a sudden spike of noise from behind him made him jump. His phone, it was ringing. Composing himself, he raised an eyebrow in puzzlement. A call at this hour? Had Alphys' washing machine exploded again? Or was it something about Rudy? He grimaced and picked up the receiver. As it turned out, it was neither of those things. It was a voice he had never heard before. Ooh. This reminds me of an old Undertale theory that the game place took in Ireland due to the large amount of buttercups. What the fuck? I don't... There's enough buttercups around where I live. I don't think they just occur in Ireland. The only sound in the City Hall room was Terry idly sucking back a Slurpee, but in a very cool and charismatic way. Asgore saw no obvious resolution to the stalemate and simply began elbowing himself to the front of the crowd, muttering apologies under his breath. He finally reached the stage and, seeing no second table, pulled a folding chair from the back wall and sat with the poster board in his lap. The entire board is taken up by a picture of his smiling face and a smattering of poorly cut out JPEGs of flowers. The flowers are also smiling. He beamed with concussed affability. Can I do an Irish?
I hope everybody is having a good time.
For some reason, the deep voice conflicts with the Irish in my brain.
I hope everybody is having a good time. Colleen is always such an eloquent speaker.
I don't think this is going to work. No, I'm going to stop this. He beamed with concussed affability.
I hope everyone is having a good time. Colleen is always such an eloquent speaker.
From the side of the crowd, something caught his eye. Toriel was seated in the front row, glaring at him with unwavering disappointment. The convenience store janitor was inexplicably seated next to her, resting a hand on her thigh. Asgore fought back the urge to retch and soldiered on.
Well, it seemed to me that Mayor Holiday has been running for a very long time, and maybe Hometown is due for some fresh ideas. Mayor Holiday has worked so hard for our community. Don't you think it's time she deserves a break? With the old and in with the new, as they say.
His smile quickly withered on the vine as silence once again greeted his speech.
So, if I were to be elected mayor, what would you all like me to do? I have some ideas myself, of course, but I thought it might be...
Mr. Dreamer, Mayor Holiday cut in like an extremely sharp jello knife. What plans do you have to confront the opioid crisis facing our community?
The opioid crisis,
echoed Asgore numbly.
Well, let's see. It is my informed opinion as a, he reflexively winced, former police chief that opium is very harmful to the health. As mayor, I assure you that I would not consume any opium. I suppose I could also cut back on the number of poppies I grow in the flower shop.
A sudden creaking noise from his left. Toriel had stood up from her chair. Asgore, what are you doing? Before he could formulate a response, his ears caught a half-whispered remark from the janitor to her side.
Apparently not opium, Tori.
Toriel, instantly, immediately, without the barest shadow of lead-up or escalation, began screeching with laughter. After an uncomfortable duration, a few members of the crowd began to sheepishly join in, at first out of sheer discomfort, then in response to how many other people were laughing, and finally out of some perverse tide of anti-humor that built from the whole situation. The chat stops when I'm reading as everyone is listening. Is that what happens? I can't see the chat when I'm reading, so I can't tell if it's moving. A booming voice rose over the din from Harold, who was Caddy and Caddy's dad for any unaware readers.
Hey Sams, are you running for mayor now too?
In the crowd's delirious state, this attempt at humor somehow made the laughter louder. Or maybe it was just that he somehow pronounced Sans' name as Sams. The only one who wasn't laughing, Asgore noticed, with horror, was Toriel. An expression he had never seen before had crawled over her usually kindly features. A terrifying expression. Yes, Sans would also like to announce his candidacy for mayor, Toriel spoke over the din, her words somehow cutting through the ambient noise and bringing the room to a hush. Sans glanced up at her. She glanced down. His expression did not change. Her expression did not change, affirmatively. Sans shrugged and stood up.
Okay, yep, I'm running for mayor now. Sounds good.
The crowd erupts in applause, even for Monster Kid, somehow, through an ingenious and determined technique inexpressible through text. No one was quite sure why. Halloween, with measured patience, rested a frontal appendage on her microphone, the resultant scratch of static drawing back the crowd's attention. This is certainly an unexpected direction for this conference, she said dryly. While it's still my firm belief that running unopposed as usual would provide the greatest measure of stability to this community, I admit that it may be a nice change of pace to have our municipal election reduced to a circus this year.
A circus sounds good to me, see? Everyone knows I'm already the biggest clown in town.
A chuckle from the crowd. Mayor Holiday glared. Asgore elected to simply stare into the mid-distance and hope that everyone had forgotten about his presence. On second thought, he realized that probably wasn't a good attitude in this context. New scene. Sans wouldn't run for anything? No, Toriel made him do it. Toriel bullied him into doing it. Because they're dating now.
A campaign manager,
Asgore repeated hesitantly into his phone receiver. A pause.
No, you are right. The poster board was not as big of a hit as I had hoped.
A pause.
Yes, and the kerfuffle about the opioids.
A pause.
Yes, I see your point now. A manager may be of some help, but I'm afraid to say my funds are somewhat limited as of late.
A pause.
Alternative payment. I suppose that would have to do. How can I meet this fellow?
An unusually long pause. Asgore's eyebrows slowly but adeptly performed a festive jig. At length, he responded.
You are quite sure about this?
But the line was already dead. Yeah, it's exactly how Sans won Best Tumblr Sexy Man. Toriel is a little abusive as a treat. Yeah, Toriel's a little abusive as a treat. Exactly. Sans leaned against his store countertop, leafing through a car magazine disguised as a quantum physics textbook. From the entrance, a bell rang, a bell that happened to sound identical to the one from the bridge flower puzzle from the popular independent role-playing game Undertale. His eyes swept upward despite not having eyes, only to see the back half of Asgore Dreamer's body disappearing down the aisle at a brisk power walk. He considered saying hi, but decided against it. After a few minutes of muffled rummaging and the occasional audible Asgore reappeared from around the corner, obviously trying to pretend that he had only just noticed Sans' presence.
Beautiful night out, is it not, Sams? It's, not too dark, I guess, yeah.
Asgore smiled, and continued to smile. Seemingly not knowing what else to do, he abruptly pushed a handful of objects onto the counter. Sans looked them over. A single egg and what appeared to be a sacrificial dagger.
Good choice. The sacrificial daggers are going at half price today.
Asgore blushed.
Actually, about the price, hey, don't sweat it, big guy, I'll put it on my tab. On your, yes, very, very good then,
Asgore stammered. Sans is also Irish, apparently. Alright, whatever you say. The conversatio was interrupted by the sound of a door slamming open in the back of the store. An orange blur sprinted out behind Asgore and crashed through the exit doors, a belt tourniquet still visibly affixed to his arm.
Was that junkie just shooting up in your bathroom?
Asgore asked at length.
Huh, weird. I didn't know we had a bathroom.
Yes, but
I don't know, man.
Sans winked.
That sounds like a problem for the store manager.
I feel like my Sans voice was better in some of the previous streams. Toriel got up from her beloved living room chair, gently placing a copy of her copy of Power Broker by Robert Caro face down onto the chair side table to hold her spot. She walked to the nearby fridge and, after glancing surreptitiously to either side, withdrew a can of whipped cream. She would, of course, be mortified if anyone saw her indulging in behavior like this, but Chris seldom came downstairs after dark, and Sans wouldn't be off work until a knock at the door. Toriel's head involuntarily whipped toward the sound, but it was too late. The whipped cream was already in freefall. It spattered against her cheek with a wet... Grabbing a tea towel with her free hands, he scurried toward the door, but in her haste to wipe the confection from her face, tripped on the beloved living room rug and sprawled graciously against the door. When her eyes once again focused, they were met with the sight of Sans standing behind her, having already taken off his shoes. In his hand, a tin of whipped cream was poised conspicuously. Oh god, that's a long paragraph, wow.
Hey Tori, the manager let me off early tonight.
His eyes dart down to the cream pie.
I had this whole bit planned, but looks like you've got it covered.
Toriel felt her expression melt into a stunned smile. At this moment, Chris appeared from the dark threshold of the kitchen like a ghost and stood mute, observing the tableau of unadulterated whimsy splayed out over the living room floor. Without comment, they paced toward Sans and gestured to the whipped cream.
You gonna eat that? Nope. Cool.
Chris plucked the tin from the skeleton's hand and turned to leave the room, industriously licking out the contents as they went. Still propped against the base of the door, Toriel craned her neck back and impulsively called out, Chris, dear, I think you should stay and talk for a while. I've been meaning to bring this up, but... Chris stopped the retreat, but did not turn around. Toriel saw that it was too late to stop now. Is it alright if Sans is your dad now? Silence. Sans makes a desperate stab at de-escalation.
Or, you know, if Dad is too much, I could just be the whipped cream delivery man.
As Toriel began to howl with laughter, Chris finally turned around. They retraced their steps back to the now mortified skeleton, and, with great care, pushed the remaining cream into his face.
Cringe,
Chris said, and walked back upstairs.
That sounds worse, chat said. I'm glad we arrived at the best possible version of that scene, yeah.
Somehow I left Asgore's name out of this scene. Fuck. there's the brain juice fading away. Asgore sat on his bedroom floor, trying to balance an egg on a toaster. The words of the incantation were coming with greater confidence now.
Not a circus clown who's more sick than he funny, a lovable salesman who give me free money. You may ask who is next, you may ask who will be. Who will be secret boss of adventure number 3?
He'd followed every instruction exactly. The circle of papers scrounged from the library recycling bin, the floppy disk loaded into the Samsung smart toaster he'd received as a wedding gift, the program downloaded from the mysterious website whose URL had been dictated to him letter by letter and... oh my god, letter by letter. The egg, though, he still wasn't quite sure about the egg. Oh well, no going back now. Making sure not to cease his chanting, Asgore raised the curved dagger over the toaster-egg hybrid. He placed the floppy disk into a slot and depressed the lever. Finally, focusing his will to become mayor into his blade, he brought the knife down, piercing the egg, the toaster, and the floppy disk in one powerful motion. For about 3 seconds, nothing happened. Then, Napstablik lay awake in bed, the first rays of morning sun filtering through the curtains and illuminating some stray motes of dust flitting through the air of the room. Their usual routine was to stare at the ceiling, feeling pure, all-consuming apathy for at least 30 minutes before phasing through the sheets and starting the day. This, Napstablik realized, could reasonably... oh my god, I can't fucking read anymore. This, Napstablik realized, could reasonably be called a waste of time. But to them it felt different, the small moment of total inaction serving as an implicit rebellion against the torrent of responsibilities that characterized their adult life, a span of haphazard meditation by which their mind could prepare itself for the storm to come. For these 30 fleeting minutes, they could have at least called themselves well and truly...
There is a vote for freedom. Vote Asgore. Vote Asgore. Asgore. Vote for the...
The noise flooded through the window, the walls, and the ground itself. The single loudest sound Napstablik had ever heard, despite being the hometown police force's resident siren operator. The fleeting motes of dust became a small downpour as the ceiling shuddered from the force of the vibration. Bleary-eyed, they drifted to the window and pulled back the drapes. The sound of the noise was what appeared to be a decrepit U-Haul van being driven through the town's streets, its sides hastily plastered over with electoral propaganda. An array of speaker cones was bolted to the roof, repeating the same 15 seconds of audio in an endless loop.
Barrier is a vote.
Sure enough, Napstablik watched the steady stream of similarly disturbed residents trickled from their homes to observe the ruckus. Harold crawled through the pet door with his morning coffee and squinted at the van. Braddy jogged down the street in her pajamas, trying to get a better look. And the rest of it is yet to be written. Wowee, that's pretty long. What's the word count at? We are at 2,500, so almost a full Umris ending in one stream. That's not too bad. Is this Inverted Fate yet? No. I can get Dorked on as a collaborator, maybe. I don't know if she's available for this bullshit. Chat says, this was an epic stream. I feel honored to have contributed on bringing this abomination to life. I hope you all do. This is a collaborative process. No, I don't mean of an Umris itself. I mean of an Umris ending. For the Umris ending contest, I made a word cap of 3,000 words. It'll need one more stream. I think it'll need at least one more stream. Maybe 2 more streams, Mel. To be continued, this belongs to us. Stream fan art is up. Oh, wonderful, Mooks. Wonderful. There's 2 pieces of stream fan art. Very different in concept. Oh wait, Mooks has also made a rough comic, a sketch of a comic. I'm scrolling up to see if there's any more. Okay, I think the comic is the first one here. Actually, the comic is pretty sketchy right now. I think it's unfinished. Maybe I'll hold off on the comic until that's completed or something. Because there's no dialogue or anything yet. That was by Mooks, by the way. But Mooks has a finished piece of art also. First, there's this one. Which, as as far as I'm concerned, is canonically what is printed on the side of the U-Haul van. This is exactly what's it's just like it's like a decal that's just covering the side of the van. Who did this one? This was Rovert Clovert. Just made this on the spot. Very cool. Asgore's dressed as like a king for some fucking reason. I don't know why he's dressed like that. Awesome. Vote against opium. Vought Asgore. And here's Mooks's magnum opus here. The 3 mayoral candidates, including what does that Mayor Holiday remind me of? She looks like a Pokemon or something. I feel like she's familiar. That is, of course, not what Mayor Holiday canonically looks like. I'm determined that the appearance of Mayor Holiday will never be articulately conveyed in the fic. It'll just become more and more vague and mysterious the more she's described. That's a very nice other take on Mayor Holiday, though. And a good Sans and a good Asgore. It's a very good illustration, actually. Thank you, Mooks. The personality, yeah, the personality is really there. Asgore just like permanently trying to diffuse the situation that he's got himself wrapped up in. It is just Undertale, by the way. Like, this is not an original plotline. Like, Asgore becomes accidentally swept up in political extremism to maintain his position as a leader. Like, that's literally what happened in Undertale. He accidentally adopts, like, an extremist policy, and then it becomes so popular that he's, like, swept along with it and has to keep it up. Yeah. Gotta keep up with the child killing to maintain your popularity, Asgore, that's right. Yep, okay, the music stopped. I guess it's telling me to end the fucking stream. So thank you everyone for coming out, for contributing your ideas. Thank you for the frankly ridiculous number of donations. I've never seen that many donations in one stream. Mostly from Algae Satchel. Kind of went nuts, actually. And thank you for this fan art. And I'll be back next week, as I said, Saturday, I think, tentatively Saturday, for another stab at this. Cool and epic. Fun stream. I will not do an AI fanfic. That isn't funny. It's only funny if it's written by a person, in my opinion. And I'll see you all next time.